Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? I've had a crazy week.
Cheers.
I'm good.
Yep. I got new headphones that you can't really tell because they look the same, but I got new headphones because my headphones broke on the same day that my internet broke, and just it's been a week tech-wise, but we're here, and everything seems to be working fine. And I'm going to take that. Some people in the chat are asking, is last week's episode important viewing for this week's? Maybe the least important viewing to the whole series and your enjoyment, dare I say.
It was definitely an episode.
It was an episode. Oh, yeah, Panda doesn't know.
I have no clue what the fuck happened, and that was not exactly a rousing endorsement. So we did an improv episode. And it was those usually.
It was maybe weirder than God Force.
It was the
I
meta
defy
thing.
you.
Basically, the plot of this episode was we as people got sucked into Backspace, and we were playing ourselves as D&D characters in Backspace, and our enemy was Matt.
I ripped the idea from a friend of mine who's doing a whole campaign based around that right now, and it was something.
Why the fuck did you decide to do that when I wasn't here? That sounds great. That's what I was
played in 45 minutes. We had half the cast. I want to do this thing I was going to do originally.
The problem with taking us as real people is that us as real people do not have a call to adventure. We just want to go home.
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to be there. Fuck that.
Yeah.
It was very funny. They broke into Goodbid's apartment and stole a karaoke machine, which was immediately returned by Bello. Yes, Bello showed up. It was a whole thing.
How many got to meet Greg the doorman? Like, actually talk to him?
You did get to meet Greg the doorman.
Okay, wait, so when did we...
A day or two before his death.
When did the cast get teleported into Backspace?
It was when we were in... It was when Glib was fighting for his life at the Necrocephaly.
Oh my god.
It was during that.
Okay, so this all happened in, like, the middle of everything. Like, the only person who knows that us as a cast exist is Bello, who definitely isn't going to say anything because we're just normal dudes.
Because
Bello doesn't know?
No, because I was disguised as Goodbid, and I can't do a southern accent, so now he thinks Goodbid is just like a little bit Italian.
Yeah, Momo attempted to do a Goodbid voice and did solidly land in Italy when throwing that dart, you know.
What?
Yeah. That's about it. I mean...
That is also your camera's for.
It does that all the fucking time. I'm trying to fix it.
Whatever. Audio's more important anyway. The Spotify listeners can go, and have a good time. Cheers. Anyway, now that we've recapped that absolutely chaotic nonsense, does anyone want to recap the last episode that mattered? Because we're getting close to the end of this season, and therefore end of the Symmetry Saga. We'll do some scheduling talk later this episode, but if anyone wants to recap before we get into
was last Canon episode when I had my test?
Yeah, that was the
holy shit.
It was the last
Schrodinger's cat, all that jazz a century ago.
I can't believe that was one episode. That
is crazy.
It was a lot of things in one episode.
Well, okay, so it opened up with me having my test pretty much, where I got pitched by the objective to kill my friends, with which I denied, and then we got in a bit of a tussle. I landed on the empty threat, found out a bunch of stuff about it, basically that it can sail through the nothing, and also that the fourth member of the empty threat is a very freaky Raelius called the Corruptor, I think it was.
Yes.
And then, Goodbid found out that he really accepted the fact that he does have friends. And then we had a bit with a cat in a box for a little while.
Schrodinger's cat.
And then
still in play.
You're so happy about that fucking joke, Matt. God damn it.
Yes,
You're so proud of yourself.
Emerald might be dead.
Yes, I am.
Styx then had his test, if you wanted to talk about that, Mike.
Yes, we emerged from Emerald's office into an alleyway, but it was Styx test time, and basically Styx and his Extant went back and forth interrogating his character. I said so many things, but basically landed on, I just want to live and protect the people I love. The Extant tried to fire at the party, at which point I blocked one blast and then tackled the Extant. And now, oh, please tell me I wrote down my title.
It'd be so funny.
I am
the believer.
I am now Styx the believer. Yes, okay.
Yes.
I'm a believer. No doubt in my mind.
And mine was the coordinator, is the title that I got for mine.
That was also.
And then we had a huge powwow with our Extants, just asking them a bunch of questions. I'm not going to go through all that, but we found out a lot about them, and essentially that we're kind of like partners now with most of ours. Most of us are partners with most of our Extants. Objective showed up, got absolutely fucking flamed by Glib. That was great.
That did indeed happen.
And he got so pissed that he sent the rejector out.
Yeah, so we left off, I believe Bello sent his Extant. What did Bello send his Extant to do?
I completely forgot.
I don't remember either.
Completely forgot.
No, Styx sent his Extant to find out where the rest of our crew was, make sure they were safe. I sent my Extant to find out more about the empty threat and what their powers are. Bello sent his Extant to do something.
I don't remember. Was it to go to the ship or something?
I think it might have been to go to the ship.
It might have been to go check on the ship.
And then Glib's Extant, they aren't on speaking terms, I guess. So...
And then you guys. This is important. You guys went to the ship yourself, so that must not have been what Bello sent his Extant to do, because you went to the ship yourself.
Yeah.
And you found that Time Skimmer was like smashed and destroyed. But that possibly was not real, because then you left the hangar and everything was all twisted and weird, and some altered form of the rejector was floating in the sky, and that was where we cut. Though there is one other thing we have to cover in the recap, and if you are subbed to our Patreon or to our TikTok, not really sub, but you have probably seen this. In last week's after show, we were discussing as a group the nature of the Extant, and everyone was theorizing, and Mike got an A+.
Yeah.
Nailed the explanation perfectly.
Mike fucking solved it.
The players did figure out what the Extants are. Now, before you are sad that we put that behind a Patreon paywall, none of the audience knows that, because we bleeped that entire section out of the after show. And when we say bleeped it out, literally, there is a long section of beep over Mike's explanation, because we're not going to put any of that stuff behind a paywall. That would be scummy.
Yeah.
So
not exactly fun to listen to.
Do now understand what the Extants are, but no one else has had that revealed yet. That said, our Patreon is fun. If you want to subscribe to it, you should.
Speaking of,
I do want to say, I want to take responsibility for that edit. It was very funny, and I and people were so mad. They were so mad.
Yeah, what are some of the comments on it? I didn't look.
People were like really upset that they fell for it. I think someone had seen it on TikTok, subbed to the Patreon, watched the video, was just like, God damn it, you guys.
Someone saw it on TikTok and thought it would be unbleeped on Patreon.
Yeah.
And
like,
gave
there
us
is
money.
I think they did a 7-day free trial,
really
so they didn't just give us any money.
Okay, that is really funny. Hey, you'll find out soon, because none of the characters know, so it still has to be revealed kind of. Well, actually, I guess Styx kind of by extension might figure it out if Mike
irony
just the information. But anyway, point is, you have not missed any publicly available information yet. Do we have any other announcements? You have something?
Speaking of the Patreon, me and Matt this Monday are doing a segment that we're calling Behind the Screens. And right now on the Patreon, we're doing question submissions for any DM questions that you have. Me and Matt are going to go through and answer as many as we can this Monday. And we need questions. So go, if you're a subscriber to the Patreon, go leave a question under that post. It's the newest post, I think, that we've done. and leave us some questions, and we'll answer as many as we can. Our local
And I guess
DMs.
Yes, I should add, not like about these shows specifically, like not like Symmetry and Business Venture, just like questions for people who have like DM live shows specifically, like just advice for DMs,
it can be anything.
questions on like how the game runs, anything related to DMing in general, not just this. I mean, I guess
it could be specifics,
but it is general questions.
Character creation,
on that.
immersion, avoiding railroading, whatever you can think of. You can leave multiple questions.
Yes. We have no idea how long we're going to do it. We did not plan that in advance.
We're probably going to talk for way longer than we intend to. But that's what you get for subscribing to the Patreon.
I'd say y'all? No way.
Yeah, stunning. I'm not gonna nail this down officially yet because we will have to schedule it and have not confirmed it. But there might also possibly, if I can get everybody rallied for a time, be like a YouTube exclusive special episode of D&Dorks on a different system that I'm not going to talk about yet. But if we can get the scheduling locked down for that, which I will talk
Matt,
to
is it
everybody
that
about
system?
later. Yeah, I said this before.
Okay.
This is going to be a fun segment to listen to while I dance around saying these specific words, saying the thing that I told everybody before Panda joined the call. Yeah, Panda, if we run, I want to see if we can run that system like early at some point, record it and post it to the YouTube if you would be interested in that.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
All right, cool.
Oh, no, I would never. Not that one. No, of course not.
No, you guys don't know what I'm talking about, but you'll find out later. And on that wonderfully vague note, anything else, or are we ready to begin the episode?
I think we're ready.
Begin the episode.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So
ready.
to briefly recap what we saw, like very specifically at the end of last episode, you guys left the hangar back into the main area of Backspace to find a strange, twisted, altered, I believe I called it I think I said Halloween Town last episode. I did mean Nightmare Before Christmas was what I meant to say. Halloween Town. That's a different
sense.
Yes,
that makes a lot more sense.
I said Halloween Town, and I was
like a Disney movie. What the fuck?
Wrong. What I did mean to say was Nightmare Before Christmas version of Backspace, and hovering in the sky above you was the rejector, but with two notable differences. Number one, the bandages covering the upper half of his head are gone, and you can see he's got like glowing white eyes with some sort of cracks that are going out into the upper half of his face, and the gigantic hulking red arms ending in monstrous claws are visible. You can see 4 arms extending off of his back, just kind of hanging there as he gazes down upon you. And I believe the last thing he said was, "Existence can't save you here." And then we'll start the episode.
Wasn't it me who was directly under him, if I remember correctly?
We cut like right after that description. So if we established like the exact relative positions of your characters, I admittedly don't remember.
I thought it was like I like walked out and that's where I saw him. I was like, okay, we need to leave, and then that's when we saw him.
Yeah, that works. I just said above you.
Okay,
so
right.
And we were in the city when this happened, right? Not the hangar.
You were just you had left the hangar and seen him there.
I feel like
outside the hangar.
It's a similar vibe to like seeing a massive spider on your ceiling.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh fuck. Oh shit. We gotta kill that.
Damn it.
Oh, we gotta get that. Oh man.
How large is he?
So he is about human size. I actually had
because we can see his arms now, right?
Comparison for the arms. Yes, I had a comparison for the arms like this morning that I was gonna say, and I forgot what it was. Is it? Let me Google something to see if this is what I was
I think I'm just trying to get the art style down in my head. Like, is it like Daddy long leg skinny arms, or is it like?
No, I remember the comparison that I had in my brain. Think like normal size, if anything, slightly skinnier than normal tiefling, with then like maybe double-sized Goro arms from Mortal Kombat, like all 4 of them extending out of his back with claws.
So we're talking Doc Ock size, like
Doc Ock size, or like they're
okay.
Oh,
he's a skinny little guy with then like 4 giant monsters.
Okay,
are they
I
like
thought that this guy was the
like
size
as
of
big as him?
Probably, yeah. Each arm is probably about the size of his body.
All right.
Okay, so
I thought we were dealing with a giant. I thought we were dealing with someone the size of like Time Skimmer. I was like, oh, we're fucked. We're gonna die.
No. He is one dude with giant monster arms.
Got it.
Okay. All right. He's still definitely much taller than me, but it's. I think it's probably closer to your drunk fuck, and you just saw the bouncer coming at you, and you're like, oh shit, instead of like, oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. This is just we're fucked.
Man, the standards for horror monsters. You guys have been.
You started with fucking Polaris. Shut the fuck up. You know exactly what you did.
I do.
The baseline was set at fucking body horror.
Someone in chat said, "I'm imagining Machamp arms." That also.
I get that. Now I understand
bigger.
what it looks like.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, like very big monstery arms.
Great. So at least he's talking. He wasn't doing that before.
Hey, buddy.
It's true. He was not doing that before.
Hey, where are we?
Actually, on that note, before any responses happen, I want everybody to go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay.
Bet you thought I was going to say initiative, but no, not yet. Not yet.
Right. I've been rolling like shit.
That's a nat 20.
Sessions. Let's hope that.
Hey.
Okay.
Well, that's a nat 1, so.
That's a natural 20.
Hey.
So we got 2. So wait. What did you roll, Pam?
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay. If you get a 1, that's going to be very funny.
Perception check.
Perception check.
Holy shit, that's also a nat 20. What the fuck?
Wow.
How the fuck? Great, we just
75%
used all of our luck for the whole episode.
Yeah, that's
We're
awful.
fucked.
Actually, on a fucking
Yeah.
perception check.
You used all of your luck.
Yeah, I used all of mine. We're done. That's it. I'm gonna die today.
Okay. So, man, I'm so tempted to have Nathan take his headphones off so he doesn't hear anything. Yeah, I'm going 3 nat 20s and a 1. That's so funny. Nathan, take your headphones
my
off.
God.
I don't want to hear anything that anyone notices. That's too good
That's
of an
fucking
opportunity.
brutal.
Okay, so as this thing starts to talk, which I will describe in a minute, Nathan does get to hear that. You can start to see the buildings on the edges of the like sort of courtyard area that you're in are kind of bending and twisting inwards towards you, like kind of curving and looming over you a little bit. And you can see behind them, behind this sort of first row of buildings, a dark fog is forming as if the area is closing in. You see with the nat 20, you can see slight movements in his monstery hands behind him, indicating that he is actively doing this. Like he is sort of summoning it's not something that's happening unconsciously. This is something that he is doing. Not a ton of information, but now Nathan's going to be scared. So Nathan, come back in here, bud.
Headphones, buddy.
All right, we're so back.
Everything's fine, and he says he's a fan of Good Bid and wants to shake your hand.
100% what he said.
So, Glib, you just said like, "Where are we?" or something of that nature.
I said, "Hey, buddy." I didn't.
Or no, hey, okay. Hey, buddy, where are we? They rhyme enough.
Sure.
Got confused. The rejector kind of just looks down at you, almost confused. That's actually something that would probably come off the nat 20, which I shouldn't have not told to Nathan, but oh well. Yeah, he seems confused at your presence. And actually, he doesn't even respond yet. He just keeps floating there, staring at you.
You wanna maybe tell us where the hell we are?
He once again seems confused. It almost looks like he doesn't even immediately have an answer to that question for reasons that you would have to insight check to know, which you can do.
Okay.
If you would like, actually go ahead. If you're interested in insight checking, go ahead and do that now before he says anything.
Yeah, let's do that. Why not?
Yeah.
I want to figure out what's going on here. That is a 23.
A 23. Okay. There is a notable pause before he responds. That you didn't really need the insight check for. But what you get off the 23 insight is that he seems to be like coming up with a name on the fly. Like he doesn't have an answer ready. The answer that he is about to give you is one that he literally just made up. And before he speaks, he says irreality. Like IR prefix reality.
Are we in the Banff right now? In the Banff, like, you know, when Nightwing bamfs, like that space, the liminal space he goes before he bamfs somewhere else.
Oh. Okay, I was expecting an X-Men reference this quickly. I mean, not that specifically. It may be something like that.
Interesting.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, you have no fucking clue what to call this place, do you?
He once again does not respond. He doesn't seem very talkative, but you can see like a brief flicker of annoyance on his face. Like,
you made that up. You son of a bitch! You just made that up. Do you even know where the fuck we are?
At that he does respond. He goes, "I know you're not supposed to be here."
Are you?
At that, he gives like a very quick and abrupt nod. Like, yes, definitely.
Okay.
And he's saying this to everybody, by the way. You can all, even good within that one, you can all hear this. He's still floating.
Hey, we don't want to be here either.
I look behind me. I'm like, you've been here how fucking long? And you didn't come up with a name?
He once again, he doesn't respond. He just kind of looks again. But he does turn to Goodbid. If Goodbid says that, he goes, "Then leave."
Ow! Don't you fucking ignore me.
You just insult everyone. Like, why is nobody like you?
Fuck these guys. This is the third villain of the week I'm dealing with in like a couple of months.
If we're going a couple of months, it's more than that.
Yeah.
When you say "then how," once again, he does not respond, and just kind of you see a brief flicker of confusion on his face.
You suck. I leave. I just start whatever way we came back in.
Where? You just go back into the hangar?
No, we ran through the city to get here, right?
Yeah. No, this is right outside the hangar.
Oh. Well, I mean, like when we were coming to the hangar. When we came to the hangar, didn't we run through the city to get to the hangar?
Yeah, but I believe that I think, and I could be wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong, Chet. Didn't the city started twisting after you left the hangar? You got to the hangar, you saw the messed up time skimmer. And
oh, that's true.
Everything was messed up. I believe that's what it was. Again, please correct me if
I don't know.
I've had a forget.
I don't even have a teleport, and I know that shit wouldn't even work.
I'm correct. Okay. Well, someone said you are correct, and I don't know if. Apparently it was twisting beforehand. Before. Yeah. My bad. Okay, in that case. My mistake. So then where are you running back to?
I don't even know. Anywhere but here.
Can I just walk past him?
Yeah, you can just walk under him and go somewhere else in the city.
I'm like, fuck you. You're not going to talk to me. I'm fucking leaving. And I just walk under his fucking legs and start walking past him.
All right.
Yeah.
You start.
I join him.
Mm-hmm.
Sticks is gonna stay behind. I kind of want to ask it, like, at least a question.
I hope you can find us.
Let's just run with your name, Irreality. You did come up with it, so then what does that mean exactly?
He again seems confused for a moment, but he does speak this time, and it's just, "This is my world."
Like you made it?
He nods.
A big accomplishment. Well, good. It could use some, house clean. I don't want to speak ill, but it's good. It's good. So, why? Why make it? Why irreality? Why is this?
The world outside had nothing for me.
Yes, we are not so accommodating to twisty architecture. I can sympathize, but okay, then I'm gonna follow Goodbit and Glib before they get too far away.
It's like, yeah, I can sympathize. This is
I think what my companions were trying to say is that we didn't really ask to be here, and it doesn't seem like you want us here. So we're just gonna go. Is that good with you?
Yes. Leave.
Okay, where's
You got a door,
though?
dickhead?
Because it kind of seems like you're doing this. Oh, I think I understand. So you're using all of your energy at all times to like make this place?
He again just kind of looks confused. Doesn't necessarily seems he doesn't know the exact answer to that.
Well, I see you doing it right now. Look at you right there doing it.
At that he does kind of flex the monster arms, and you can see like a little pulse in sort of the dark fog around. And then he just nods.
Okay, so you keep saying no, but then you're also saying yes. So I really am very confused the way you made it.
He goes silent for another minute, and then just shouts with, this voice echoing around, sounding like it's coming from everywhere. It's, "Get out!"
Where's the door?
He shouts, "Get out," again, seeming more frantic without actually responding to that question.
Oh my
Can I do like
God.
some sort of insight check? Because it kind of seems like he's not talking to me.
Yeah, you can do an insight check.
I don't think he is talking to me. That's a 7.
A 7? Yeah, you're not really sure what's going on here.
Okay, let's see.
Can I hit him with a cure wounds?
Sure. I don't think that'll do anything in this case, but you can
Yeah,
try.
I'm gonna try to because he seems like he's in distress somehow. So I'm gonna
Yes.
give him like a little pat on the arm and cure wounds.
Are you flying up to him? Because he's flying, a bit in the air.
Give him a little pat on the arm.
I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity save if you are approaching him.
Okay.
Not a great sign.
Because I have that for some reason. That's a 7 again.
Oh man.
Let me do a
Lucky
roll
sevens.
here. We'll do that. That's coincidentally 7 damage as one of the monster arms just backhands you across this this
my
part
God.
as you try to approach him.
Do I get the cure wounds off as it hits me?
If you would like to.
I'll save the spell slot. I'll save the spell slot.
Yeah, I was going to go and say they won't do anything in this case.
Like, okay, all right.
I'm looking for the door, and I guess I start pantomiming the air, trying to feel one.
You do not feel any door around, but he starts floating towards you, looking still angry.
Uh-oh.
I don't understand.
Dude, we're trying
So
to
sick of
leave.
these
Damn.
goobers.
That is worth noting. What is the status of the other 3? I know you guys were leaving. You heard the scream for sure. Are you still going somewhere?
I mean, where are we going?
Turning around?
Styx would have been a little bit behind Glib and Goodbid, so I feel like he would have been he heard the scream but then saw Bello get hit, so he's doubling back to Bello's location, I think.
I don't even think we got that far.
No, I don't think we probably did. Well, I started walking. I'm not running. I'm just fucking...
Yeah. Then in that case, you didn't get far enough for anything that matters statistically significantly. So, are you turning around and going back to Bello? If you turn around, you see this demon monster floating towards Bello, who is just kind of slammed into the ground.
I mean, why are you even doing all this?
Dude, we're trying to go. Fuck,
Did
man.
the objective sent you?
No, and in response to Goodbid saying, why are you even doing this? He goes, "You are the trespassers."
Oh, brother. Well,
Then help us leave, man. What the fuck?
At this, he once again looks confused, turns his attention away from Bello, and starts floating over towards you. So that's something, at least. Maybe less for Glib than it is for Bello, but it's something for Bello.
God.
And he just kind of goes, "You don't know how?"
No!
Motherfucker, were you listening at all?
He kind of tilts his head, confused. Goes, "How did you get in?"
Dude, if I knew that, I would have fucking left the same way. I don't fucking know, dude. We're just here. Help us get the fuck out of here and we won't bother your ass anymore.
The more you yell at him, the more visibly distressed he becomes. And then eventually he says, "Don't know how to leave."
What?
You don't know how to leave?
"I don't want to leave."
Of course you don't. Well,
Okay.
Well, we're trapped, so let's get to know each other. Why is the outside world so bad? You weren't terribly specific before.
He looks at, okay, this is going to be strange. Make me a persuasion check to see if you can, like, convince him to have a conversation, because he looks displeased right now.
I get +7, so that's a 14.
Yeah. Styx is the one. Styx is the one to try to do that. Good bit also, but Styx is, I think, more good at talking people into calm situations. He kind of just looks down. He does not come down from where he is floating, but he looks at Styx directly and just goes, "I had nothing. Then I found this."
Found, but you said you created this place. So is this place what you found, or are you talking about something different?
Very quickly, without warning, you see his 4 monster hands like snap outwards, and all of the stuff around you kind of fades, like becomes more transparent, and the whole place just turns into this sort of empty gray void. Notably, not a black void, not a white void. Both of those are places you have been before. This is a gray void. And then once again, it holds there for a moment, and then he does the motion again, and the place returns to where it was. It seems to be indicating that he sort of found this gray void and made it what it is now. So both are sort of true, from what you can tell.
Huh. How many fucking voids are there going to be?
Does the existence of this void happen to have any relation to your extant?
At that he nods.
See what happens?
Can we
people,
talk
when we
to
talk?
your extant? Yeah, sure. Can we talk to your extant, please?
we can't seem to talk to ours right now.
I'm trying to think if because he would say no, but the extant itself might respond. So, no, I don't think so. There's no response.
Motherfucker.
I just think it's really funny that you rejected reality, but then you built the same exact one.
Yeah, how long till you reject this one?
At that, he starts laughing, like not like evil laugh, like genuine maniacal kind of unsettling laughter. And once again, he extends one hand out, and you feel like an earthquake go through the area as it shifts into another form. Let's say like a medieval village, more something that you would see in Vontrel. And then he smashes another hand outwards. There's another earthquake, and it shifts into, let's say something more like the Chaos Orthodoxy, kind of a blending of things. And then he does this 2 more times, shifting the world once again before bringing all his hands back down and returning it to the twisted city that you entered.
So you like a change of scenery. Got it. I get it. I got a summer home.
You have a summer home?
Yeah.
Why am I not? Never mind. I'm not surprised.
Where's your summer home, Goodbit?
Wherever the fuck Mercury is from. The fucking
Oh, so you had a summer home.
Yeah.
It's gone now.
Yeah, I had a summer home.
You had a
In Montreal, I had a summer home. Well,
I mean, this is all very creative, if you ask me.
yeah. You know, creative expression is healthy.
Did you like just
I've seen a
create
couple
door
of guys
out of
remake
here?
worlds. This is nothing. Nothing special.
Add Bello's words, actually, saying that the place is creative. He looks towards Bello with, like, the anger that was previously there, gone. Doesn't look particularly happy, but, like, more neutral. And then he just kind of shakes his head no to the door question.
Have you tried?
Why would I?
But
I
when
don't know.
you got people that you don't want,
I don't know. Your pocket dimension's not exactly up to code, bruh. I don't really know what to tell you.
you may
here.
want a door to get people out that isn't you. Better.
No one else.
Case
has
of a
come
fire, maybe?
before. You were the first.
Well, how long have you been
don't
here?
like it.
We met you. What, a couple hours, days? God, we have been. I have no concept of time right now.
Roll an insight check.
Don't worry, you get used to it.
Roll an
I was gonna
insight
say,
check.
do you even?
It's another nat 20.
Oh my god!
Sticks
I'm
is
so
on
scared.
it. Sticks is on it today. Okay, so when you say that, you actually get some helpful information off the nat 20. You see a distinct expression in his eyes, once again of confusion, but now that you're sort of getting the sense of this and you rolled the nat 20, you can pick up. He definitely does not recognize any of you, from what that's worth.
We've never met.
Wait, hold on.
But we did.
But
Wait, the hanger, our ship was here.
his eyes were covered.
Oh.
His eyes were covered, and he distinctly does not recognize you, from what that's worth.
Didn't you talk to us? You came and, like, fucked up our
I
hangar.
spoke to him in his mind, but that was it.
That is true.
I would like to do that again. Cast message
Okay.
and say,
All
I don't know
right.
if that's
do you
a great
remember
idea.
talking to someone like this?
Oh, gee.
This can't turn out well.
Okay. This is going to be very interesting because of the nature of what's going on right
Right.
now. Read me. This is going to be weird for this spell that
Oh,
has been
gosh.
used so many times. Read me the description of message.
You point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. You can cast this spell
Gotcha.
through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. What school of magic is this? Just for my reference.
Ooh,
If
it
it's-
doesn't say.
If it doesn't, don't worry. Okay, don't worry about it then. I think I know. I'm not going to worry too much about the magical nonsense of this because this will be cool. And I think it's just.
It is transmutation for what it's worth.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that would help. You point your finger at this guy and you ask your question via message. However, instead of the message spell working like normal, everyone hears Goodbid's voice at booming, ear-piercing volume coming down from the sky and all around, and the rejector shrieks in pain.
Oh, man. We're
Jesus fucking Christ, Goodbit, what the shit,
we
man?
are in this dude's head right now.
You might be in some sort of mental construct.
I just cast
yes.
message.
Damn it!
Oh, man.
Totally unintentional, but some good accidental detective work there. You know where you are.
Oh, boy. We're in your noggin.
Also, for what it's worth, you see some slight recognition dawn on his face when he looks at you, Goodbid. He recognized that and is not happy
no.
about
Is it always that loud? Is there not a volume button or something?
doesn't respond to that one, but you can see whatever words are said next from any of you need to be chosen very carefully.
Hey, man. Hey, dude. Hey, we're sorry. We didn't mean to do that. We just want to get out of your head. Apparently.
I have a question for how he looks. Does he look like emaciated in his head, or does he look like he's had many meals?
He doesn't look great. He does not look incredibly healthy.
What was the last time you've eaten?
At that, he waves another one of his hands, and a table full of food manifests next to you, like a big, stereotypical, like, fantasy feast.
I mean, real food.
Yeah, this is mental. This is not. We're not brain food, man.
Kind of just cocks his head at that.
I have actually a bag full of good berries, so if you don't want to get close to me, I can't slingshot it into your mouth.
And also, he has a bunch of mushrooms for you if you also want some of those. That could potentially help out.
Really? There's been a bunch of studies done that mushrooms are good for mental health, actually.
Styx puts an arm around Bello and Glib like, hey, can we take a couple more seconds to consider the repercussions of giving someone drugs while we were in their head?
No!
I don't know if that's the last time. Last time that we took those fucking drugs, I passed the fuck out for multiple fucking hours. Maybe if he is unconscious, we will be fucking released from this shit, or maybe we'll wake up in a couple of hours. There's two options here.
The third option is we cease existing or something. The rules are not set.
We are in a demon's head. There's nothing that we can do about that. This is the only option.
Okay.
Open wider,
Huddle adjourned.
wider. I have pretty good aim.
Bello, please, no.
What are you firing, a good berry or a drug?
Can I have like a little good berry wrapped in a mushroom?
Not sure how you wrap something in a mushroom, but
folded over a good berry.
Oh, God.
Like,
sure.
Okay.
I don't know exactly how that would work, but I've not
tried this combination before, but these are mushrooms plus goodberry. I think it's gonna be like sweet and savory.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get myself on a watch list and Google D&D drug.
Bro is gonna get so cross.
Perfect. Amazingly, I can't find any official fighting rules for this, but the internet has provided me what I need. So you're gonna, for the sake of amusement, make me an attack roll to see if you can hit your target.
Okay. Let's see. I think I do have a slingshot.
Yeah. I believe
all right.
you do.
Plus 8 to this roll. All right, that's a 26.
Woo!
Okay. Yeah. You hit the slingshot. Let me do a very funny roll, or very bad. Wait, I have I actually got physical dice.
So he has the nourishment of a full meal, and also some drugs.
He's
I
high.
don't know why we got
And he's high
we got to the
now.
point where we got a conversation with this guy who seems like we shouldn't be conversing with, and we still went to drugs.
Interesting. Okay.
When in doubt.
I don't know if you should finish that sentence, man. I don't know if when in doubt, drug 'em is the best fucking thing to say. I don't know if that's the best thing to take from this.
This is gonna be really interesting, and I'm very curious what happens. But this is your own fault. This is a player-generated idea, and so I cannot take any responsibility for it. You fire the concoction into his mouth. And once again, he just looks kind of confused for a second. You see his eyes like widen, like it was good. And then he vanishes. And when he vanishes, everything around him vanishes as well, and you are back in just the gray, empty void.
So we're just in a void?
The solution is
you're still in his head, just in a void.
Everybody take a mushroom. That's how we get out of here.
No, we are not all taking mushrooms. No.
They're chewy like jerky.
Stop. Put the drugs back to wherever you keep them. Extant rejector, please. This is your domain, yes?
Dude, I don't think he's coming
Let's
back.
chat.
Man, he's gone. Dude, he's
They're
gone.
separate
Dude,
entities. We're separated from our extents.
Yeah, we're in his head, man. He's gone. We just drugged him. He's vanished.
Since I'm kind, if you guys want to roll me nature checks to see if you can guess what the effect of that drug would have been.
Oh, I got a 21.
I got a 15.
I got a 16.
So 21's the highest. 21's enough, but we'll see if...
Good Bits used these
I did
mushrooms.
not. I got a 7.
Good Bit's the one that came up with the when in doubt statements.
He is gonna be asleep for several hours.
Oh,
Shit.
God.
Why didn't anybody stop us? This was a terrible idea.
I was sitting here like, this is a call that you guys are making right now.
Actually, technically,
Whatever.
it was your idea, and you know what? Now that it came from you, it was a bad idea.
Look, I just don't want to, Bello, I don't want to, like, restrict your agency since, you know, the hostage situation with the necrocephaly, but you can't do that again, please.
I don't know if there's going to be a
I'm gonna
yes,
tell
man.
you guys
We're kind
right
of
now.
trapped
What's
in
that?
his head.
Unless you guys have any really creative ideas here, we are going to time skip like 6 hours where the bad guys are doing plans as you are trapped in this
Hey, has anybody ever watched Black
Mindscape.
Mirror? You know that episode where they like lock the lady in like her consciousness in a like an AI, and they're like, "Oh, okay, you don't want to participate?
Also-
I'll just leave you here for like 3 weeks." That's what this
Notably-
is.
Chad's saying that wasn't the effect of the shrooms last time. These are specifically drugs that came from a chaos god. I am rolling on random tables for them.
I just
These
got
are
lucky.
not necessarily stable things. They came from a fundamentally inconsistent being.
Something we have to really consider is the fact that when he goes to sleep, he leaves his mind, which is, I would think you would go into your mind if you go to sleep.
I think we should be
strong drugs.
I think we should be more concerned about what happens if he dreams.
That is also true. I'm about to roll for that.
No, you don't. You don't have to do that.
Can
That's not something you have
Matt,
to do.
That's the one thing
Matt,
that-
are
yeah.
the drugs magic?
I would say yes. Again, these are not natural mushrooms. They came, like, if I remember correctly, they were literally, like, grown off of Polnari.
Yeah,
So
they're
they
part
are
of Polnari, which is
definitely magical,
disgusting.
yes.
If we're in his head, then would that mean he is technically in range for me to cast Dispel Magic and try to dispel that effect?
I was
Go
up the
for
same
it.
branch, but all I have
Go
is
for
counter
it.
spell.
Choose one creature, object, yada, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. Or dispel magic. So 3rd level. Do I have to roll anything?
Yeah. Roll for it. I'll make it a low level spell because this doesn't have a spell level associated with it, but I'll be lenient with it.
I'm gonna switch out my dice because that's 3, motherfucker! Yeah! 3! I am going to switch out my dice because I don't like too much luck. It feels like cheating. So
No, you guys don't. Guys, he didn't roll a
That's
3.
the third
That
nat
was
20.
his third nat 20.
Oh!
That he didn't mean he rolled 3.
I am not excited about rolling a 3.
Yeah, I was.
Oh.
3 natural 20.
Nathan made like a sad sigh, and I was like, "Why is Nathan sad?" Oh,
I was like, oh, well, there it goes. There's the luck gone.
There it is. Well,
no.
probably gone
He
now.
did have another nat 20.
Okay, woo! Yeah! Yeah!
Yes. Okay. So, Mike, you cast this spell, and nothing happens for a moment, but then, like, slowly the world around begins to like fade back into existence. And the rejector reappears as well, looking more confused. I mean, he's been confused this whole time. He seems he probably hasn't talked to anybody in a while.
When he
But,
when he comes back, I want my first round to be, hey man, you had an allergic reaction to what we gave
Stop
you.
talking, Glib. Stop talking, Glib. Hello. Welcome back. We're not going to talk about the events that transpired. Do you feel relaxed? Do you feel good?
Episode 9, the party roofies.
When in doubt, drugs.
I roofie him. I told him all the risks. I said it's delicious.
Shut the fuck up!
You said, here's a drug, and then slingshot it.
I'm gonna roofie you now. Boom.
Anyway, continue.
Do you feel how relaxed? Good nap?
For what it's worth, he actually does look a little bit better. Probably the good berry and not the drugs, but it was something that, you know how in science there's a rule of like change one variable in an experiment at a time. You guys did not do that today,
No.
but it worked out anyway, right? So he does look a little bit better, and for what it's worth, I'm gonna say that the area around you is a little bit more colorful as well.
Wow. This place is nice.
Just to be clear, I am not encouraging drugging people. It was probably the good berry.
So was
most likely
it more
the good
sweet
berry.
than savory or more savory than sweet?
Yeah, he actually is going to respond. He's in a slightly better mood now, so he's going to say, he says, sweet. I imagine that's what the mushrooms would taste like, too. I imagine they're, like, kind of candy-like in taste, because that's weird and dissonant.
I feel like Bello's like, when Bello has the mushrooms, they're like not a big deal to them. But I guess when other people have it, they act crazy on them.
Yeah, for Bello, they would not have much, if any, effect logically, because
it's
they're
just like
basically made out of the same stuff that Bello is.
Little jerky treat.
Jerky treat.
Yeah.
So we got reason to believe we were put here probably by the objective because he doesn't like us. So
Dick.
do you
Which is
like
very
him?
rude.
Insight check for me. Again, this guy, a lot of information with this guy to go with insight checks, because if his stuff is to be believed, he has not had a conversation with another existent person. I was going to say extant person. I was like, that means something in this world.
That is the yeah. I can't say that.
Can't say that.
I got a 12, but it's in that one.
17.
Man, Mike, what sort of luck siphon did you put in Nathan's house?
I don't know, but
You got
it's
your
not on
fucking
me, and
title, and all of a sudden you're taking everybody's shit.
I didn't get much because I rolled a natural 5 on this.
Okay, what were everybody's? Because good bids
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
What were we supposed to be rolling for?
Insight check.
That's a 17 on the die for I think 19.
Okay, that's good
I got
enough for
17
whatever it is.
after
If someone
everything.
gets-
It remains a
Okay,
5.
so 19 then. You see the same look on his face when the objective is described as when he was not recognizing you.
Oh,
Doesn't seem to know who that is either, which is maybe more concerning.
Yeah.
do you live in your head? Like, do you know what your body does when you're not controlling it?
He does not seem to understand the question, so probably no.
No, he doesn't know what his body does when he's in here?
Well,
He
he does
You know,
float
just
around
looks at
all
you
possessed.
Your
looking.
physical body, attacked us.
Nathan, I just want to point out someone in chat said bye, Hannah, because they saw your door open. Tell Hannah we said bye. But yeah, when you're talking about like what his physical body does, he just looks baffled by the notion of this.
Your
You are
physical
aware
body is a
that-
part of a group of villains that want to destroy everything.
You are aware that this isn't your physical body, right?
What?
Oh man.
You're okay. I think we should all
Oh,
take it very
shit.
slow. He doesn't know. So, you know what extants are, yes?
Okay, this is a question where I think I know the answer to this, but I just want to... The Extants have never said that name themselves.
Have they not?
Right?
Yeah, they
I
have.
don't believe... Have they said it
They-
themselves?
that's how we
told us
found
that's
out
what they
about
were.
him. Somebody asked their
I'm
name.
thinking... Oh, right. Okay, that's a weird little lore thing. Then no, he does not seem to recognize the name, because he seemingly never asked. If you well, here's the thing. I'll continue.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if you just ask, do you know what extant are? He does not seem to know that from his expression.
The little hollowed out looking people
If
giving
you
you
describe
power.
them, you see recognition. He just does not register the name.
Okay,
But yes, he does know what they are, just not by name.
great. That bestowed, to our understanding, a title upon you, the Rejector. That has some kind of effect on a person. We don't really know. Very recent development. But it seems like rejecting's your whole MO, and it might have been taken to a logical extreme. Are you following me so far?
Once again, he does not speak. He does not really like to, but you kind of see him nodding, confused, but getting the gist of what you've said so far.
Your physical body as we know it is floating around like a doll on a string, absorbing and destroying things in the physical world. You don't seem aware of this. So, you may have some kind of possession going on, or in some way, shape, or form, you have forfeited your agency and retreated into your own mind, which is where we currently are, likely because of the objective, another title bestowed by an extant, and your colleague in the physical world. It's a lot. You can take a second.
Do you know who the rejector is?
Notably, he points at himself with one of his own normal hands.
Okay.
Seems to know the title.
That's good.
Though if he passed a trial of an extant, it would have told him that in there, so that's presumably where he knows the name from.
So your thoughts, feelings on if what we're saying is correct, how do you feel about all that?
He takes a moment to respond. You see him kind of open his mouth but not speak yet. He goes, "There is another me out where I came from?"
Yeah.
Technically, but I think if we're thinking of another you, as in like not you but someone else, that doesn't exist because it is you. You are also you, but the you that is physical is not here.
If you aren't aware of the goings-on of your physical body, how did you conjure those images of like you're taking environments that we were in and that we recognize and twisting them, so how do you have a reference of that?
That he does not seem to understand. I just know.
Do you control them arms around you?
Yes, he moves them to show that he has some level of control.
The physical you can't, or the body and the arms in your physical you are seemingly separate from each other. Your body is limp, but your arms are mobile.
Not the ones around. These ones.
Basically, you are a manifestation of your own consciousness. I don't know if we are manifestations of our consciousness right now. We might be.
Can I unprompted walk right over to Goodbid and be like, "Hey man, can you come here for a second?"
Yeah.
And then I smack him broad across like full tilt as hard as I can. Does my hand
damage? D4 of damage, I guess.
Unbelievable.
Okay. D4 of damage. Okay. That would be okay. That was only a 1.
Now,
I have a small
what
hand.
in the Sam hell are we doing right
now? Okay, so we're physical. Did you feel that?
Yeah, but I also feel the ground on my feet in my dreams.
Yeah, but I mean, if we weren't real, you wouldn't have felt me hit you.
I feel like okay.
We
hold on.
did what?
I smacked the fuck out of Glib.
Stop hitting each other! We gave him food! He's physical too!
The rejector just floats there, not moving, like dumbfounded expression on his face. Let me remind you that this is the first conversation he has had in centuries, and he's just staring at people.
As they're all slapping each other, can I go up to the rejector and be like, "You want another one?" And I offer him a good berry because I'm just like, I don't think you're gonna handle another mushroom. Some people are just real lightweights, but when you get used to it, it is quite a nice snack.
He takes one of his gigantic arms and like pinches the very small berry and eats it, seeming grateful for it, as the two dipshits smack the hell out of each other in the background.
out of character, I am now genuinely worried that we are our consciences right now. Consciousnesses? Anyways, and our physical bodies are doing who knows what.
Oh God.
Yeah, just putting that out there. Because if I don't know.
I'm gonna say this is a little bit of like this was obviously set up as like a little bit of a mystery thing to figure out how to get out of here. You have done very well in figuring out so far. There's things that you can use that are going to come into play.
Okay.
Did the smacking help?
Did we discover anything?
I'm not going to tell you what.
He's
actually, wait, hold on. D4 of damage for Glib.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yes, please.
Both full tilted.
That is 3 damage.
So Goodbit smacks Glib way harder than Glib smacked Goodbit.
What the fuck,
so
man?
you're still here. I think we're getting somewhere.
No.
because he's dissociating. I know as a person, I know he's dissociating. I don't know how to make someone reassociate when they're dissociating.
Get up and smack him and see if that helps.
What's your name? Like he was dumbfounded at the slapping idiots and then just unprompted. But what's your name? At the rejector.
He pauses, and as he's done several times, opens his mouth to respond, and then just closes it again.
Was that the sound that came out?
No, like you just like, and then he, he doesn't respond. He starts to say something and then does not.
Do you not know your name? I'm very good at naming things, so I could give you one.
I don't know if giving him a new name.
He kind of just looks over at you confused, does not answer. I'll give you without an insight check. He does not seem to necessarily know.
All right. Just gotta think on this one. All right. You like to create things. You like to build things. So why instead of, I don't really like the name Projector because you just seem kind of very creative and you like to build stuff. So how about Bob?
Wow.
Did you just fucking name him Bob
Any
the Builder,
particular
Momo?
reason why Bob?
Momo, I need you to answer me right now. Did you just name him Bob the Builder?
And how would Bello know? Is that something I have to canonize now, or is that a cosmic coincidence?
It's a cosmic coincidence.
Very common name specifically amongst builders.
For builders, yes.
I'll come up with an explanation. I made Greg a fan of Ben 10. Backspace is open season. Sure.
Like
Backspace has
Bella
lore.
Polnari has cable.
Watch critically acclaimed children's TV shows.
Polnari is cable. Polnari transmits signals throughout his phone.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Okay.
Yeah. So Bob here. Bob, so you know how you like can close your eyes and like see stuff inside your head? I need you to close your eyes here, but then open them in the real world.
Okay, interesting thought. You see him close his eyes. You see like the lights go dark. And he kind of holds like that for a moment, and then opens his eyes once again, looking more stressed than before.
So you can see outside now, right?
He shakes his head frantically.
Oh, okay. Now, okay, in the real world, you got a blindfold on. So
Right.
So
you gotta, yeah.
let's try moving. Let's try feeling with our real hands.
Mm-hmm.
What can you feel in your hands right now?
He looks down at his hands, like his hands that you can see, and just nothing.
He's lived outside.
Oh God, is he a paraplegic outside of this? Quadriplegic? Is he legitimately can't move outside of this?
I don't know if I feel like it's part of the effect. Can I try some? I'll try one with Mr. Rejector, if you don't mind. We understand that our titles can imbue some manner of power. You're a rejector. Do you think you could reject this place? Reject whatever power is keeping you clearly from knowing your name or any sense of self?
He thinks about the concept for a second and then shakes his head, not in an I can't sense, but more of a no, I don't want to do that kind of sense.
Well, come on. College try. I believe in you. I'm the believer, you know. And I believe in you.
If he believes, it's
true.
it's
Also, these good berries taste so much better when they're actually on your real mouth.
He thinks for a second, and you see him kind of close his eyes once again. He stiffens up as he does so, not liking seeing whatever he can, possibly blindfold. Nathan was on a good line of thinking there. And you feel like a shift in the world around, the imaginary world around, not like an earthquake, but literally like a sort of tilting almost back and forth as he does this.
You're doing well. Keep going. You got it. I cast guidance.
Okay. As this happens, you start to see something I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. In his hands, as he sort of moves them around, you see things manifest only where he touches, in his mind, and close your eyes and touch something around. Imagine a mental image of whatever you're touching, but only where you're contacting it. He's trying to feel around and sort of get this mental image. And as he does this, it kind of becomes more and more into shape. It is very difficult to kind of parse this, of course, by nature of what is happening. So everyone make me a perception check if you want to see what he is feeling.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a 4.
I got a nat 1.
Oof, that's
Nathan,
a 6.
Good
Dude,
kid cannot.
Out of it right now.
Momo, what did you get?
I got a 10.
A 10? Okay, yeah, you're not sure what it is. It's going to take some more time to figure out what exactly he's touching as more of it comes into shape.
Okay, cool. I'm not...
You can wait for this to happen, or if you want to say something now.
Can you even describe it badly?
By definition, it's very light in color, but again, there's sort of some strange color going on in this place anyway. It seems large, for what that's worth. It's not like it's a very tiny thing that it's maybe a wall or a structure of some kind that he is trying to feel around. Again, this is very hard to parse as it's coming in, it's being made by fingertips, sort of painting it on reality, if that makes sense, as he makes it into form. However, as he does this, you hear another, well, I guess I'll go ahead and just say what seems to be, from the pattern that you heard earlier, another message spell. Not from
What?
any of you, and you recognize the voice of the objective.
God damn it.
So, not to you necessarily. It seems to be directed at the rejector specifically. And all it says is, they're coming for you, destroy them. Again, this piercing, like agonizingly loud noise. The rejector once again shrieks, stops what he's doing, and you feel another sort of quake go through reality.
Oh, Bob, someone's talking to you in your head. It's not us this time.
He clutches his head and nods frantically.
That was the objective. If you've heard that
Does
voice
he
before,
talk to you a lot?
He once again nods.
he is not a good guy. Has he told you what his plan is?
Yeah.
He says to defend myself.
That's
Well,
Okay, that's just because he doesn't like us.
we started some shit with him that doesn't involve you. We're not coming after you. We don't want to hurt you. He wants to end everything.
He said
Once again,
to
roll me
me,
a perception check, by the way, as this is happening. And continue.
he actively said to me when discussing his master plan that it
Fine.
would kill you and you would love it. That's what he thinks of you.
He wants to take all of this away from you. He wants to end everything.
What are we rolling?
Roll me a perception check.
I rolled a 5. I didn't get shit.
29.
This-
We're back. We're so back.
Good bid, brother. Okay, good bid. It's taken a while. You've been a beat behind this whole conversation, but now you're in it. You're finally like locked down. Like, okay, I gotta figure out what's like. This has gone from a problem to immediate crisis, and good bid has locked in.
Locked in.
You can tell from sort of the quakes, from just the way and the pattern that they're coming in. It feels like what you would expect from being sort of inside the rejector's head as the claws sort of drag him forward in reality. As if it's like an instinctive response to the danger that the objective is pointing him towards, and that's what sets him off. So you are going somewhere now.
okay, Bob.
I relay that.
Bob, I need you to tell your physical body to take a breath and count to 10 on all your fingers slowly.
He looks at all 6 of his hands, on which he has far more than 10 fingers, but is not an idiot and figures out which you are referring to. And you see him close his eyes. Once again, he kind of stiffens up, and you see him like mouthing words, which you can assume are counting, and slowly the shaking stops.
There we go.
Good job, buddy.
Okay. So we have to get out of your head. I know that you think the outside world is bad and scary, but the outside world has really good food, which is not scary. And you do look like you enjoy food, especially sweets. And there's a really nice boba place that's all over the place.
Oh my god.
Mama just got this fucking
you
guy.
really enjoy.
I can't believe, for those who did not listen to last episode, that something from last episode actually mattered in this one.
It's
They
a
went
very
to a
unique
boba shop.
concept.
They
Boba
let me
and
be
donuts
more clear.
together.
They robbed a boba shop. It was a whole thing.
Great. I'm so lost.
It's okay. It's okay. It was a chain store. It was an unethically run chain store.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
The plot doesn't matter. Just know that the chain of boba places exist in Backspace.
And you really enjoy that.
Once again, there's a pause. He seems to be calming down, but then you hear another piercingly loud message from the objective. Why did you stop? They're coming for you. Defend yourself.
Trust your
and again, he
nose. Trust
shrieks
your
and
nose, Bob.
starts-
Smell it. You can smell the sweets in the air.
Matt, what kind of roll do I need to make to see if I am not my physical self right now?
Given that you now know a little bit more of the situation, I will say Arcana, but it will be a high Arcana check.
I'm not amazing.
Because of sort of the nature of how this
because, I mean, the objective might be right. We might be tussling.
That is actually true. It is a possibility.
And so I'm trying to, my goal for this is to figure out if I'm not myself and then tell my real self to chill out and to tell the others to chill out. I got a dirty 20.
A dirty 20? Okay, you know what? I'll put this sort of into the nature of this reality. So, good bid. Once again, you are locked in. It took a little bit for you to figure. And this place is weird. Everything's a kind of strange. But as you look around trying to figure out the situation, when the shaking starts again, you look down and you see that the ground is sort of like shifting up and down through your feet.
I don't know what that means.
That means we aren't physically here. I would like to try to reach in to do the same thing that we're trying to get Mr. Rejector to do, and to tell myself to to not attack the Rejector.
This is going to be a very funny roll, just by the nature of what it is. Good bit. I need you to do a persuasion check on yourself.
Right. Well, hey, I'm very persuasive. Hot dog. We are so back. 33.
Damn! 33. It took a bit, but it paid off.
Gotta get the gears rolling.
Everything is working fine for Good Bid. And Nathan, I mean, it's getting in line with Nate because Nathan's right on it. Nathan's doing some good thinking here. You can't tell exactly what is going on because of sort of the nature of this, but like you... How do I the challenge of describing trippy things in just verbal format. Good Bid, you feel yourself stop moving as if you were like in a moving car this whole time, and just since it was from the start you didn't even notice. Like you woke up in a moving car and suddenly that car stops.
Okay. I go, listen, y'all, look at your feet. The ground's moving through us. We are not physically here. Communicate with your physical selves. Tell them the lowdown. We might actually be fighting the Rejector in the real world right now.
Wait, we were running. We were running.
And
then we ended up here. I think we're still running.
I told my guy to stop, and I don't feel like I'm moving anymore. I didn't even realize I was moving until I stopped, you know?
Okay.
Reach into your own mind.
Okay. Oh, all right.
I tell Bob, I'll be right back. I gotta make a quick pit stop. And I had to go to my mind and tell myself to stop flying.
Once again, to stop. That's to stop flying? Did you mean fighting? Because I really like this image of Bello just goes stop and then just kind of thumps out of the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just fall at this guy. I said what I said. I got a lie in it. I said what I said.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and persuasion check for yourselves.
Maybe it was a little bit stupid to say stop flying. That was a
little bit.
7.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, no, Bello is just kind of like, why would I do that? You get the
That's
sense
a weird
that
thought to have.
Yeah, that is a dirty 20.
Woo!
Dirty 20. Glib, you experience the same sort of sensation.
18. Hell yeah.
We're getting fucking somewhere.
18. Once again, Styx also. You see, the Rejector has sort of notably stopped. Like, the shaking has kind of gone down with every time that you successfully do this. There's still a little bit, presumably from Bello, but everyone else, you can sense that there was some sort of stop there.
I didn't listen to my invasive thoughts.
Okay. God, can I try to look through my physical self's eyes?
Give me a what would I just like a focus check.
Focus
I'll say
check.
just like a flat wisdom. Just a flat wisdom.
Okay, I'm not that wise. 12?
12. It was going to be a lower roll since it's just flat with no skill bonuses. So yeah, you know what? Actually, we'll say it's wisdom plus your proficiency. Just a proficiency.
Oh, in that case,
that seems
17.
Yes, you Goodbid are able to sort of, again, very trippy, weird experience. You kind of like close your eyes and then open your eyes, and you see a very strange scene. The three of you who sort of passed those persuasion checks have stopped, but you look up to see Bello flying around above in this city, just kind of firing off blasts at the floating form of the rejector, which is still hovering there. No arms visible because this is in the outside world.
Can I shout in the physical world at Bello to...
Not yet. If you try to move or have control, you do not have that.
I say in the conscious world, Bello, you gotta try again. You are still doing a number in on Mr. Rejector.
Oh no. Okay. All right. Focus. like literally shaking. Shaking, trying to have a brain blast.
I'll give you a bardic. You can add a D12.
I do need a D12. Holy shit, I need a D12. Okay, that's 15.
15 will be enough. Woo! I'm really curious. What was that base roll?
5.
Oh, good God!
Nathan saves the day.
Saves the day.
I just assumed I put Chaos Bellow inside of me.
Oh, I thought I don't remember if I actually ever explicitly said this or not, but if I did make a continuity error, we're going to say that Chaos Bellow was gone with the rest of the NPCs for the sake of continuity. I will retcon that if I did not say that before.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie. That's what I thought the canon status of this was. So
cool.
It's hard to play two characters at once, so I prefer not to.
Yeah.
Anytime that it only seems like Bello is one person, the other Bello is either inside of him or not there.
Or rolled the same. Fuck you.
Or rolled the exact same.
Or rolled the same. I got enough characters to manage with all these villains that are doing things in the background.
Cool.
So Bello's still... wait, no, yeah, you did stop. So good bid, you see Bello's form stop and kind of float to the ground.
It's so
at
hard
which point
to
the
be
rejector
two places at
also
once.
stops. The shaking stops.
I am gonna try and persuade myself to wake up.
All right. Give me that'll be a proficient wisdom save again. We'll just make it that.
Proficient wisdom save. Wisdom save?
Not save, just proficient wisdom. Actually, in this, you know what? Sure. In this case, it can just be a wisdom save because this is trying to sort of end a negative effect. So yeah, you can do a wisdom save in this case. I think proficient wisdom is the same stuff anyway. So.
That is a 16.
Ooh.
A 16, I'm going to say is enough. So you guys, glib vanishes from this sort of inner mindscape thing.
I am going... Dude, fuck, do I have sending? God, I hope I have sending. Oh, God. I'm looking, hold on. I have... Fuck, I don't have any way to talk.
Can I perceive what physical good bit is hearing?
Yeah, you have all the senses of physical Goodbid.
Can I see Goodbid when I wake up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of standing there, unmoving.
Okay, I look at him and I grab his face as he's not moving, and I'm just like, you need to tell yourself to wake up. You gotta be convincing about it.
Hey, fucking Glim made it out. Try to tell yourself to wake up.
You can all then make the wisdom saves to try to escape.
Well, my wisdom save is the same as my wisdom.
Well,
30-20.
My prior luck caught up to me.
Bello, you're out.
I got a natural 1.
I got a 6.
6 is very much... Okay, so
Styx is
Bello,
permanently banished to the dreaming realm.
Can I see if I slap him will he wake up?
Slap me, give advantage.
I'll go ahead and say you can just slap to roll again. Sure, in this case.
Yeah.
Who are you slapping me?
I slap both of them. I go over to both,
Okay.
slap them in the face.
Okay,
Come
senses
on,
are there.
Get up. Wake up.
Cool.
That's
I want to tell the rejector before I make this check. Tell yourself to wake up. You can do it. And I rolled a 17.
A 17. Okay, so you get out. The rejector does not respond. Like, you say that and then...
Yeah.
Sticks, you are still there. Because you got a 2.
I did.
The rest of you are all out now. The rejector is floating there, unmoving. Sticks is also unmoving, presumably still inside that mindscape.
Can I slap him again and cast guidance?
This has just been the episode of slapping people. And yeah, sure.
Wake up!
Oh,
Episode 9, the slap of guidance, is also
It's a slap.
slap of guidance. Oh,
The
that's
slap
it.
of-
That's
The
brilliant.
slap of guidance. Yeah, all right. The slap of guidance will be the show title.
Good God, that's amazing. I love it.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
Six is gonna. Oh, what does guidance give me, by the way? Just so I
A D4.
Cool. So Six is gonna get that slap. Take it from me. The world sucks. Inhabited by many sucky things, but it's better than the alternative, which is nothing. I got a group
You sure
of
you wanna
friends
be
who are
telling
my
me
only
this right
hope, and they will not stop slapping me because I can't return to reality. It's not the life I envisioned, but it's a damn better one than living in your head. Thank you. Good day.
And then he stays.
There we go. That's a nat 20.
Hey! Oh my
The fourth, the power of a good speech. Freeze stick. 4 nat 20s in one. We are an hour and a half into this episode, and you are at 4 nat 20s.
And these are different
Mike, go buy a
dice,
lottery
too. It's not the
ticket.
same
Go
die.
buy a lottery ticket after this. My God.
Good
It
Lord.
is your lucky
Buy a lottery
day.
ticket. I will either win the lottery or die instantly.
Yeah. All right. Sticks is freed.
Can I go over to the oh my gosh, the rejector? And have I used all of my? No, I haven't used any of my good berries because they weren't real in there.
Yeah, that was not physical reality. So you do still have all the berries and all of the drugs.
Oh, cool. So I go over to the rejector and I say, I got the good berries in here. Actually, no, what I do is I quickly make a run to D&Dorks and I get a boba.
Is that what we called it?
I don't remember.
The last episode's a fever dream for me. I don't remember.
I make a run
I
to
think-
D and Boba and I come back.
D and
And
Boba? I prefer
That
D and Donuts,
definitely
man.
wasn't what- that was definitely not what we
D
called
and
it.
Donuts, and I get a boba.
It was D and okay. It was D and Donuts.
I get
I know
D&Donuts.
good and goddamn
Come
well.
back.
we
And I
wouldn't come up with
I
a
put
name of
some
that.
good berries in there, and I bring it to his mouth, and I say, "Drink this and wake up."
So you guys all, well, maybe we'll say that this was happening while Styx was getting up, so that it's not that Bello leaves, goes to a nearby store, makes a purchase, comes back,
Yeah.
and everyone waits for 10 minutes. Okay, so yeah, you take this, you give it to him. He does take it, like he does start drinking it, and kind of floats back downwards, not landing on the ground, but like going, a couple inches above it, the lowest to the ground that you have seen him at least. Oh my God! Someone in the chat just said D and Donuts instead of Party of Chaos, Pastry of Chaos.
Oh, Jesus.
That's good. That's good. We need shirts of that.
I would love a D&Dorks shirt.
I could have to Google it to see if it's taken. Anyway.
I'm gonna desperately try and make a design for that.
Anyway, he does float down to the ground.
He still has the blindfold on, yes?
He does still have the blindfold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the little kid where where the little kid tries to see if you're asleep and they like open your eye. I do that.
with
The blindfold.
it's not just it's like bandages over the top half.
Oh, then I just like, hello?
You peel the bandages back off this scary looking guy. You see his eyes are closed under them.
Hello?
He does not immediately respond. And just kind of keeps hovering there for now.
Slap of guidance?
Slap.
If you wanna hit that one again.
Maybe he needs help.
How about we give him a pat of guidance instead of a slap?
Fine, I give him a pat of guidance.
Pat of guidance. All right. We'll see. I'll actually do a roll for this. It's going to be a higher roll than it was for you because he has been here for a very long time.
I was going to say.
There's no guarantee that he gets out. Could have a... We'll see how wholesome this moment actually is. Guidance is a D4, you said?
Yes.
All right, I'll roll that. Just with it. Oh, yeah. No, he does not.
I would like
5
walk up
with the guidance.
and we haven't done this in a while. We just been busy, but I'd like to use some of my god powers.
Yeah.
I don't
Hasn't come up this whole season.
I don't know if he is, but if he's making these get out of my head checks with disadvantage, he will now make his next one with advantage. And I'll give him a bardic. And I'll say,
okay.
You got it, man. Feel your feet on the ground.
And this bardic is a 12,
D12.
right? All right, we'll check that one.
And he rolls with
You
advantage.
could roll a 12 and you could roll a 20 on the die. You could. There's a
It
world
was
that
not
happens.
that much, but it was in this case enough. So Bello, I assume you're still like holding the bandages up. You see his eye pop open.
Hello?
When he does this, you can't really exactly see this happen, but the arms presumably vanish from reality as he kind of thunks down the last few inches, landing on his actual feet.
There you are. Hi.
You're gonna need some of these, and I just put I put 2 good berries in his hand. If you eat too many of those, you will throw up.
He nods, takes the berries, does eat one because the ones that he had before weren't necessarily real, so it won't, overdose on good berries yet, at least. And then just kind of like starts, he doesn't unwrap the bandages fully, but he readjusts them so that he can see out of like one eye. And so it's not, needing to be constantly held open.
Do you remember anything?
Remember, I mean, just to that question, yeah, he nods. He's still not very chatty of a person, but he does nod.
Do you remember anything you've done in the physical world? What was the last thing you remember in the physical world?
That you see him thinking for a bit, presumably meaning that the last memory he has is a while ago, and then he kind of just shakes his head. Whether he does not remember or he does not want to share, you don't know, but it's clear that he does not have any like immediate memory of what has been going on outside of his own head recently.
You don't need to tell us necessarily. A lot's happened, but do you remember your name now?
Once again, he kind of like looks up and slowly nods, but does not answer.
Right. Well, we can get.
Do you need help to talk? I have something for that. And I reach inside of myself and I take out a tablet. I open a notes app. And I
just talk.
I gave a demon an iPhone. 3 a.m.
3 a.m. Gone wrong. Oh God.
Gone existential.
Hate this show. He does shake his head and kind of hold up his hand, not needing the tablet to speak. And he goes, "No, I can talk."
Well,
Oh, are you just shy?
You see, like, as you hear his voice kind of like croak out a little bit, it seems it's hard to talk because he just hasn't in a very long
That's
time.
true.
And his vocal cords are kind of atrophied.
We gotta get this
from the way
get this man some water.
I have something better than water. I have boba. I give him boba.
He does take it and continues drinking it.
We can figure all this stuff out later. Right now, you should come with us to our ship. We got a lot of people. I don't know how you feel about reality yet, but it's not a bad place, and your objective friend wants to get rid of it, and we don't want that to happen. So you should come with us.
It's a
Mr.
good
Goodman,
place. It has boba.
We're certain we still have a ship. The last time we saw it, it was in disarray.
Well, we also were in creepy
That's a way to
place,
put it.
True enough.
so worth checking.
He kind of shoots you a glare at creepy.
Okay,
place.
so anyways, you don't have to come with us, but we would enjoy your company far more than the objective would, I'm sure.
He nods, less of like a yay friendship, let's go, and more like a I don't really have anything else to do. I don't know what else to do or where to go. So,
Can I ask my Extant a question?
yeah.
Now that I was just about to do the same.
Try
thing.
that.
Go ahead.
Excuse me, E.T., are you there?
Your Extant manifests normally, only to you, of course, but it does manifest, indicating you are presumably back in standard existence.
Yeah. Can our titles change?
The Extant, like, pauses for a second. He goes, rarely, I think it would be its responsive. Or that's not the way that they talk. It was, like, only with great effort, only with great influence. Like, it takes something very big to change it. I haven't done one of their voices, and I gotta get used to like the cryptic speak again.
I just don't think it's fair that Bob has to go by the rejector, but he's not necessarily rejecting things. He's very imaginative. He's a very good builder.
You see as much as you can with the silhouette really marks just by like their weird eyes. You see your Extant turn to him, and then look at him for a second, and then turn to you. Goes, his title has not changed.
Ooh.
That's okay. Hey, I'm not even gonna assign an amount of time to it. Short. I feel like we've made a lot of progress. We don't gotta change any titles or labels or anything. It's going to take time that we should probably take in the ship because we don't know if the objective knows of the current state of our newfound not enemy. So
That's fair. All right, nice talking to you, E.T. Talk to you later. Bye.
The Extant vanishes. But hey, you can talk to him again.
Hello. I'd like to tap in with my Extant, I guess.
Tap in with yours.
Mentally, and be like, hey, buddy, where you at?
It appears.
How long has it been since we last talked?
The reason I have to think for a second is I do believe that Styx did the dispel magic fairly quickly into the gray void thing. So probably I would say close to, but not exactly as long as real time.
Okay.
So hour 15 minutes, hour 20.
I say, cool. So you haven't had much of a chance to find out much about the crew of the Empty Threat then.
Because your question was literally just like, can you find out more about
them and their powers? Yeah.
About them and their powers. Actually, in this case, I'm not going to do the whole cryptic voice for this one because you've connected with yours. Goodbit is a more straightforward person.
Take it. Hell yeah.
I think Goodbit would appreciate the more down to earth information. So, the that'll get to a second. Extant
Right.
that you're speaking to was present during this whole rejector scenario, and starts telling you basically more about what happened outside of the mental world while that was going on, as it is very relevant. Specifically, what happened was, from what the Extant can tell, which it's a cosmic being, so probably pretty accurate, the objective used his abilities to essentially project some of the truth and reality of the rejector onto you, which is how you got in there. He did not bring you in. The objective took some of the rejector's like innate reality and shoved it onto you guys and made that your objective reality, and that is how you got in there. So there's a little bit of information on the power. That actually worked out very nicely.
He can.
So
Okay, I relay that to the party. I go, it seems like the objective can enforce other people's truths upon us, which is how we ended up in Bob's head. Because his reality was inside his head, and it was forced upon us by the objective.
So what?
Oh, hey.
Wait, I just had a cool idea as Momo.
Ooh.
So
okay.
could we trick the objective into thinking, like disguise Bello as the objective and trick them into projecting my reality onto everyone else?
Possibly. I mean, that's a plan. While we're on the subject, I'll actually go ahead and give you a little bit of information, another piece of information from the Extant that was talking to Goodbid, because that actually might be helpful for that plan. The way that the objective can teleport or seem to teleport is he can change his own reality relative to others as well. So he can basically, this is a very niche concept that I came up with before doing this, but if anyone saw my video on Escapade, the Marvel character on TikTok, which is more to the audience than you guys, it's similar to that actually, where essentially what he does is he switches he can force a location of someone he knows onto himself, which allows him to teleport. So for what that's worth, presumably he can only teleport to where there are people to experience reality. He cannot teleport to nowhere. But that is how he does that. And that is all the Extant says for you. It basically, it describes the powers that you have seen the objective use in more detail. So yes, you do know that he can change his own objective reality relative to others, which might provide more insight onto that plan.
Got it. Well, hey, find out about the rest of them and get back to me. I appreciate it.
It's actually, for the sake of lore accuracy, it will also, if you would like, describe the exact powers of the rejector, because you have seen them, but you kind of know how they work. So if you have any specific questions for the Extant on that, how that works, it's going to give you a whole explanation. If you would like to know any information, let me know and I'll convey that. But for the sake of time, I don't think we need it. I think we kind of figured it out. Yeah. I'll say now, if you want any clarification on that in the future, that is open to you. It will clarify the powers that you have seen. It leaves to go gather more information. If you would like to get more insight on that, just let me know and I can give it to you when it becomes
cool. I have a thing that Glib wants to do. Well, everyone's all right. Kind of recovering. Glib's gonna kind of go out of earshot. Just kind of staring out at where exactly are we? In the middle of the street somewhere? The hangar?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you are where the alteration started, so I believe that is just a street somewhere.
Mm-hmm. All right. Glib's gonna go kind of walk out of earshot of the party. Just kind of look down a nearby alleyway and just go, hey, because he's trying to call his Extant.
It does respond, and sensing your desire for secrecy, it appears, not that it really matters, but I guess as a gesture, it appears in the alleyway where it would be outside of eyeshot, even though it is invisible.
Staring at it, I'm assuming does it still look the way that it looked before?
Yeah, it still has the darker swirls within it.
Got it. Glib is staring at it and says, his name is the Rejector, and we were able to convince him to come back, and his name didn't change. I'm the Relentless. If I am stopped, does that change anything?
after a moment of pause, thought, you're not entirely sure, but after a moment of silence, the Extant responds not directly to your question as much as to the first part, and it says, the rejector has not changed.
Cliff takes that in. And then he turns and walks back to the party. He does not say any of that happened.
Right.
Styx also sent his Extant to check on the rest of the party, so he's gonna call his in to see the status of that, if we got anything.
Yes. So your Extant has a more confusing thing to say, and it's and I'm trying to think of how it would necessarily be worded. Okay. The Extant are cryptic. I can be vague. The Extant says to you, I have found their location, but I have not found them.
Can you tell me the location?
It nods, and I'm trying to think how would it necessarily. I guess I'll ask this to Styx because it's a subjective thing. Okay. Like, do you want it to just say, like, how do you want the location to? Do you want it to just tell you? Do you want like a map? Like, what would Styx's subconscious be wanting in that situation? And I'll give it to you.
What would Styx's consciousness be wanting?
It doesn't have to be a weird subconscious thing.
Yeah.
I'm literally just saying, like, how do you want this location delivered? You don't need to,
Yeah, probably a name, something that Styx would recognize. A landmark.
A landmark is an interesting thing to ask for. Well... If you're wanting a landmark, the Extant sort of, I guess, projects like an image into your mind of a darkened, sort of abandoned, run-down city lit only by, failing neon signs and projections.
Right. Oh, that's no good. That's no good at all. Okay.
Damn it.
No. Ooh, okay. Remember, report game.
The fourth member is relevant to that location.
Yeah.
So the rest of our friends are in Bugtown, USA. That doesn't exist. Ignore that I said that acronym, but they are not in a good place. We got to get to them as soon as possible or figure out a way to get them to us. I'm going to just... Is there a door nearby?
Just any door.
A door. Yeah, any door.
There are doors nearby.
Okay.
Yes.
Then I did this before and almost worked, if not for the objective. So I thoroughly believe that our friends are going to emerge from Bugtown through that door right now. Please.
That does not work.
Dang.
I thought you were going somewhere with it, and that specifically will.
Then I believe that door leads. Oh, I don't want to do this. I believe that door leads us to
doing?
Bugtown, USA.
What are you Why the hell would you say that?
I don't know.
Did it work?
We don't have to
walked
open
back just to...
Yeah,
I walked back just to hear him say, our friends are in Bugtown, USA, and hear him trying to open the door. And immediately is like, what? Why are you... Wait, hold on. I walked away for 5 seconds. What's happening?
Just for note, like, imagine this is a city street. What kind of door are you going for, just for mental imagery?
If there are... anything that isn't a residence. So if there is a store, if there's even like a phone booth.
There's the boba shop that Bello got the drink from.
Perfect.
We'll go with that.
Perfect.
We'll continue that being an element of the story.
Great. Did it work?
I suppose
I'm not gonna open it.
I suppose I will go find out because I did the gamut. Oh, I don't like taking risks. Oh. And he opens the door like a sliver and like peeks one eye in.
You open the door, and if that's a boba shop, it is very poorly maintained.
Oh boy. Six is slowly gonna close the door and turn around. It worked. So what do we do now?
I mean, I've never been to
I don't like how happy
USA,
you are
but it
about
sounds
this.
like
I'm
a
not
place I want to go.
Oh, right, Bello didn't go to Bugtown, USA, did he?
No.
Bello,
Yeah,
you're a bug. Why
Bello,
don't you chill with Bugtown, USA?
Bello, you are missing context. When I say Bugtown, I mean a backspace that is inhabited by bug demons. What chased us out of the necrocephaly? You remember that we rescued
It's
party from
Raeliusville.
Oh.
Better name. Better than my panic-stricken name.
Yeah. I don't want to go there.
But the rest of our crew is there, unfortunately.
Why'd they go there?
Well, I don't think they meant to.
I don't really think that's something you choose to do, Bello.
I can't remember were we told that the fourth member was Raelius?
Yeah,
were we
I told you
in
guys.
character? I can't remember.
Good been communicated that.
I did.
Oh, okay. Then it's like, okay.
I guess we.
You know what?
Well,
We know we can do this. So you know what? I thoroughly believe that this community does not need a portal directly to Raeliusville. This is a boba shop, and he's gonna
we could tiptoe.
open the door a sliver again to check if it's a boba shop again.
See, I'm curious. I've got actually a thought on how Styx's powers could work that I think is interesting.
Okay.
And I like the idea that Styx's powers cannot, like, alter things that have been seen, right? Like,
okay.
you've now opened this door, and it is now a port of, at least until maybe, your leave and the influence ends, like, you believing something does not change things that you know. It can just confirm things that you have not yet experienced.
Oh, that's
I think
very
that's an
smart.
interesting sort of commentary. So
That makes a lot of sense, but I hate it.
Yeah. So
Six closes the door again.
you're like-
Okay, a little sag of the power. Little sag. Does not revert.
Oh God!
A person walks by and is like, "Excuse me, can I just
No,
get
you cannot.
blocking
No,
the door
you
a
cannot.
little bit?"
There are 3 on this block at least. I know it's a chain. Just go to somewhere else.
This is the one I always go to after work.
I
They know my order.
appreciate.
The goblin told you what to fucking do, man.
Okay. Why don't you go get a different one? And he pats him with the left hand of bliss. I hear the one down the road is really good. Boba pellets.
Boba pellets.
Boba
The
pellets.
things they put in the boba. I've never had it.
Glad
Everyone looks back at him like, what?
Boba.
The boba are the pellets.
Damn.
It's
If
the
we
equivalent of chai tea.
And you know what?
I
Six
will
would.
say,
He doesn't
if,
know. He doesn't know a damn thing.
If Slap of Guidance wasn't already so good, really good boba pellets would be a solid show title as well.
God.
Anyway, since you did the calming thing, the person just kind of walks on.
All right, well, Bob, what do you want to do?
Oh yeah, he's just kind of like, he has not said anything because he's still just kind of like looking around, very confused. He clearly doesn't know like what the situation is, and it just kind of like, you see his gaze, his like one visible eye just kind of flick between all of you.
Well,
He doesn't know what's going on. He's been gone.
you don't
for
look in any
centuries.
he doesn't have his crazy arms anymore.
Not at the moment. At least.
You don't look in any position for any kind of fight. So why don't you go hang out?
Inside of me, and I open my stomach way wide.
What? No, don't.
Okay, that's crazy.
There's another one of me
Okay,
inside of here that you can talk to.
Okay.
It'd be kind of like retreating
mean-
into your mind, but you can actually leave this place whenever you want.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting, actually. He goes in. I don't really know necessarily what the ramifications of bringing this specific entity into your sort of internal pocket dimension are going to be.
There's
There might be
Chaos
some.
Fellow chilling in there. They could have a conversation.
Yeah. I'm sure.
We'll go with that.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know what's going to happen from that, but it'll be something. Anyway, he goes in there and he'll have his own fun little adventures.
All right. Well, we should probably handle business.
Wait, hold on. He goes in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a moment, and after standing there for 10 seconds and now breathing in, I'll go, "Oh shit, Bello, there's no oxygen in you, is there?"
I opened inside of it. I'm like, is there oxygen in there?
You just kind of shout into your own. Is there? I mean, you are space, so I guess not. The question is it even really needed for the rejector's physiology? I think actually, you know what? You hear Chaos bellowing, no!
Oh no. I'm gonna need you guys to get out real quick. You need to be very diligent to take gulps of oxygen every now and then. Just poke your heads out and just pop back in.
I mean, by that nature, we do kind of establish that Chaos Bellow probably doesn't need to breathe. So, or maybe Chaos Bellow has just kind of been poking out occasionally, just taking in gulps.
Breathe.
Just kind of like sweeps some oxygen in there, just some fans some into the space. Chaos Bellow's head pops out and just kind of, and then pops back in.
Yeah.
Oh, this does not feel sustainable.
Bob, maybe not.
Oh, he's in there.
Bob!
You might have to get in there and just root around there and
that is not my job. Glib, you wanna...
What?
You're the only one that can't breathe. Panda, you are muted. You are so muted right now. You are so muted.
God damn it, does someone have a fucking rope? I mean, I don't want to be stuck in there, man.
You're not gonna get stuck, like left in there. I'll root it and get you out. There's also Chaos Bellow in there. They can tell you the way out.
Excuse me, but we haven't exactly had the best fucking relationship this entire time. I don't know that.
Can you just please go in there and help Bob? You don't have to be difficult all the time.
This sort of language, this is why I'm terrified.
Another person comes to the door of the Boba ship. Excuse me, can I?
No, you cannot.
I said fuck off! Shit. God damn it. Fuck! Fine! And I just walk straight in.
Glib clips through Bellow and vanishes.
Just this angry flog, fists clenched, like, fine.
I mean, yeah, they're about the same height, so it works enough. Glib, you find yourself in this huge, very, very beautiful expanse, I would say. You know, nice, like, stars and galaxies and such, and all that sort of off in the background, floating around.
It'd be pretty.
You don't see a dead tiefling for what that's worth.
Do I see a tiefling at all?
You see something off in the distance that seems closer than anything.
Is there shit for me to walk on, or am I just in space?
You're just in space.
Great. Awesome.
Hello, space.
I don't like this.
Space.
Fuck me. I start, like, trying to fucking fly my way forward as best as I could.
So, okay, there's no atmosphere, so that doesn't work, but you did say you walked in, and in space, momentum continues, so you're just kind of, like, slowly going...
I hate this shit. As I'm just fucking slowly floating through this.
Yeah. I imagine the walking stops. You just kind of like cross your arms.
Yeah, just floating dead
just
still.
just sort of spiraling, like rolling over something. Like still frame of space, and then a PNG of Glib just kind of slowly somersaults across the screen.
Oh god.
You eventually do get close enough to see what this thing is in the distance, and it does seem to be Bob, but once again floating limp, eyes closed.
I'm gonna try and like land on him as I'm fucking floating through.
I'm so tempted to say you miss, and then the rest of the episode is just trying to get Glib back from.
There's Chaos Bellow.
There is Chaos. Chaos Bellow can go and swoop him up and bring him back to.
Glib like lands on the rejector and like tries to shake him like, hey!
You try to land on the rejector, but are stopped as you get close by an invisible force, presumably another arm that has been restored.
God damn it.
And then, before you can react, the arm hurls you back towards the exit.
And I just
kind of
fly out of Bellow and slam into a brick wall.
So, from everyone else outside's perspective, Glib just kind of walks in, clips through Bellow. There's a few awkward moments. And then, like, if you look inside Space Bellow, you can see, like, this tiny blue dot that grows very quickly and then just...
I think something you ate didn't agree with you, Bellow.
Okay, so he's back asleep.
Oh dear.
And also probably suffocating. He needs to get out.
Chaos Bellow's gonna help out there. Actually, you did say I can go inside of myself, didn't you? I should establish I can go inside.
I would go to be like, wait, hold on. Hey, you can't just fly up to him. His invisible arms are back. He will just grab you, crush you, and or throw you. There's no real way to get to him. We need to like lasso something. We can't just grab him.
All right, I reach inside myself and get the rope.
This is taking much longer than I thought it was going to. You reach inside, you grab the rope.
Okay.
Do the thing, Glib.
Get in
Always gotta be me. I grab the rope and I walk back in. Like, fuck!
The PNG rotates across the screen again, but now there's another like JPEG of a lasso stuck to it.
Just fucking continuing. Hold on. Before I went in, I like tied the rope down to something and was like, all right.
Yeah, that was probably smart.
This is gonna be how we get out. If this flies off and I'm stuck in here, I will know it was intentional and I will haunt your ass. And then I jump into Bellow.
The same exact sequence of things happens. Notably, you guys just made the very interesting call of taking a being that wants to distance himself from reality and put him in a place in which reality can no longer access him if he does not wish it.
Well, Chaos Bellow's in there.
Probably Chaos Bellow is in there.
I mean,
but
is it the end of the world if he's just in there forever?
It's not good, Mr. Goodbid.
It's not good, but he's not attacking us anymore.
After I have been thrown back out again, I'm like, that's actually a great point. Do we need him?
I think he's happier than he's ever been in there.
I
think that's
he's very nice
with this
he's a
at
good
all.
friend.
I don't give a fuck what you're satisfied with. That is a problem solved as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, this is, we gotta do this to the objective.
wait,
Bellow. This is way easy.
Really quick, I'm gonna interrupt and scare everybody. Everyone make me a perception check.
Worst case scenario, he dies.
17.
17.
24.
14.
Where's 3?
24.
I got
Okay,
brick wall twice. I am not feeling.
Nathan. As this conversation is going on, Nathan, you see someone sneaking their way past sticks into the Boba shop.
No! Would you... Closed!
Do I still have the rope?
Yeah.
Okay, as soon as I hear him say no, I jump at the person.
Hey! What?
Glib, no! I said it was fucking closed!
This place is on fire.
This is a
it's on
third
fire.
person, by the way. This is not the same person. It's like, I've never talked to you before. floor. Get off me!
Please
Out of here!
Please excuse my colleagues. We are just very, very passionate about food safety. And believe it or not, this location of D&Donuts actually has a nasty bug infestation, so you really can't go in.
Yeah, there's bugs. Fuck off.
The guy looks in the window and then turns back and he goes, "The cashier just waved at me. Like, what are you doing?"
They
Okay,
really
open the
like
door.
bugs.
Open the door. Go ahead.
Yeah, you want in? Go ahead. Get on in. You know what? If he opens the door, I want to kick him in the ass to try and kick him inside.
We passed a perception check to avoid this. No.
Fine, you assholes. Jesus, what the hell is a funk? Ah!
I slam the door shut. Anybody else wants in? We throw him the fuck in. I'm done with this shit.
Get me the fuck out of here!
Six opens the door.
I tie the rope around the door handles. No, he's fucking stuck. I'm done with this shit.
In there. You still gotta get in. I fucking open the door. I let him out.
He just books it.
I told you to fuck off.
Now, listen. I don't really care that much about this rejector guy. He was trying to kill us like a few hours ago.
But he was very nice.
He threw me into a
He
wall
ate my
twice.
snacks.
Yeah, but you can't be friends with everybody you share snacks with.
Why not?
Well, liking the same snacks doesn't mean you got the same motives.
Well,
If I had ribs, they would be broken right now. I got thrown into a brick wall twice while he was asleep.
Frogs definitely do have ribs. You know that, right, Panda?
I think I'm reiterating something that somebody fucking said in my Twitch chat that specific frogs don't.
Ew.
There's no. I got a Google search to make. You guys continue.
Oh, I
Frogs
stick
have
my head
ribs.
inside of myself and I say,
Chaos Bellow, you gotta do what we do best.
They don't. I'm wrong. That's egg on my face.
Yep.
Frogs don't have
Yeah.
ribs. All right, never mind, guys.
You gotta do what we do best.
and I hand him a couple of good berries, like,
Feed the masses.
and I don't go in there.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. I think
Do we want to take a bathroom? It's 2 hours now. Do we want to take a bathroom break before you go into Bugtown?
Sure, yeah.
yeah, let's just do it.
I think that's a good
Panda has
idea.
to go. Okay, cool. So, the rejector has been dealt with in one way or another. One guy almost got killed by bugs. The episode's going great. Very ethical actions by the party today. We will be back in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we will continue episode 9. All right, and we are back. The cameras are not sized, but that's par for the course. Let me get those fixed. You guys ready to? Well, I guess you don't have to go into Bugtown if you don't want, but
No, we have to
there
go
is
into
now a portal to
Bugtown.
Bugtown. There
Yeah.
might be other options. You guys have player agency. I'm not gonna.
Can we
What
like
I-
at least
End up
put a
on town.
closed sign on the outside of the door?
Yeah, there's some things with that you. Well,
Wait, hold on. I have an idea.
I would like to
I have an
put
idea before we go in. This is gonna sound insane, so I need people to hold with me for a second.
Okay.
To ensure that no one else goes inside. We looked in the window and they saw the person inside. I'm assuming he hasn't gotten any business since we showed back up again. I'm gonna do something fucking crazy. Glib,
oh, no, okay. I'm glad we're doing something crazy now. I'm glad we got to the point where we're feeling comfortable doing something crazy.
he sees the owner inside, sees the guy running away who just got out, and grabs a rock and throws it through the window.
Why?
Okay, you did do a break of the window.
Glib crawls in and says, "Hold on, I'm just doing something real quick," and flips the sign to close, and then says, "If you don't leave right now, I'm gonna fucking kill you." And
Six
God damn.
looks in the window, sees the boba shop with a broken fucking window, goes back to the door, and checks it one more time.
Yeah. I mean, it still leads to Bugtown.
Does it? Because I've seen the boba shop, so I know it's a boba shop now. Does that disrupt the belief?
Well, there was a window beforehand. See, this is a complicated power. There was a window beforehand. I'm gonna say you didn't You now know that opening the door leads to Bugtown. So portals.
Okay.
This is a
I do.
and door portals aren't that.
I do also want to say that
unbelievable.
Six specifically said, I believe that this door leads to Bugtown.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Not this
belief's a
building,
powerful
but-
thing, huh?
My overall plan
Yeah.
here is to scare this fucker off and put closed on the door so people stop opening the fucking door.
That does work. I mean, the person is the 16-year-old working the counter at the boba shop looks absolutely fucking terrifying.
poor
I got no
baby.
problems with this
As,
method.
as he's still there, I'm like, I said fucking go! And just
No, they book it.
good.
Like,
Oh,
they leave
God.
out the back. They don't want to go
back out
where
the window
you
very
are.
calmly, and I'm like, all right, I think we're ready. Let's go.
Cool. Let's just leave the demon inside Bello, and that is a
He'll be
non-problem for me.
He'll be fine.
I
Probably
have
smart,
I
by the way, to
have
break the
Chaos
window.
Fellow in there talking to him and offering him good berries.
There you go.
That is
Sure.
Since you're going into Bugtown now, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, if you had opened the door from the other side, still would have led to Bugtown.
Awesome.
So probably best that you broke the window
Yep.
and didn't try to have the person leave through the internal door.
Nice.
Trap like this poor minimum wage.
Glib, when he walks by Goodbid, Glib's like, that wasn't too crazy, right? Like, that made
No,
sense.
I mean, we got a job to do, so
Yeah.
we got to get this shit done.
That's
And
what
it's not like there's
Too many
anyone
people
else
tried to
here that
open the
looks like
fucking
you
door.
that could get in trouble for it.
Six has his hand looking at the broken glass. I'm wreaking havoc on this community.
It's not your community. We're fine. We'll be gone in a minute.
So you all go through the door into Bugtown. Now, I guess I'll go ahead and have you make a perception check as you all are going in here.
Cool.
My audio is quiet. Let me bring it back up. I don't think I brought it up to the same level. Sorry if I've been hard to hear since the break.
I got a 30.
30. Okay, no one else even needs to.
Awesome.
So this was actually this is a perception check that's going to happen as you're going in. This is a little bit of extra, not necessarily like a reminder, because this is a thing that would be a little different in universe than my description. I do want to just point out to everybody that 5 minutes ago in Bugtown, there was a dude screaming and pounding on this door. So know that attention might have already been attracted by the time you're going in.
Of course.
If that changes your plans at all.
No, just always vigilant about anything.
When we open the door, is there a lock on the inside of the door? Like a handle lock?
Yeah, that's an interesting question of what does the door on the other side look like?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say it looks like a door that you would a natural door for. I'm just gonna keep calling it Bugtown. So it looks like a Bugtown door on the other side,
Right.
not a Boba shop.
Right, but is there no locking mechanism at all? There's nothing there?
I guess actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna say that this leads to a sort of equivalent space.
I was gonna say,
a rundown store. So then, yeah, there would be a locking mechanism.
Great. I very, very just lock the handle, and then when we walk through, I'm like, all right, this door is now inaccessible. If we need to leave, we need to leave through any other exit. Are we understood?
Well,
sure, yeah.
I think we have some leeway with doors, hopefully.
Very, very important question then that I need you to all address right now. What's the strategy for traversal through Bugtown? Because if you want to be sneaky, I'm going to need you to all roll stealth checks immediately.
I would like to be
I'd like to be
sneaky.
sneaky.
Yeah, we do.
Knowing us, we're not going to do it very
I'm
well.
so
but
loud and bright.
Yeah, this is a... wait, what'd you roll?
I didn't roll a nat 1, but I
Well,
did
that's
roll
great.
a 2.
But,
What did you roll?
okay.
I got a
The
26.
next worst thing. Good bit's fine.
Lucky number 13.
dirty 20.
Okay, 13 is solid enough, and Glib is fine. Bello is emitting light.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean,
No, nothing has immediately jumped at you, but just be aware of
I could
the
cast
status of things.
invisibility on all of us.
Bello, remember, also does have that, maybe I shouldn't remind, but the, pocket dimension stealth thing. That is a power that Space Bello has.
Right.
I just can't see or hear. I can't hear in there, right? I can see, but I can't hear.
Yeah, you cannot hear or sound cannot penetrate.
Yeah. So I would be blind and deafened through it.
Not blinded. You can still see out of it, I believe.
I'd be deafened.
Yeah, deafened and functionally mute.
Yes.
So at second level, if I cast invisibility, it's just one person. Then third is 2, and fourth is 3. I could do that if we wanted to. Be invisible. I could do fifth and get Bello too, so you can still hear us.
That's effective. You can do that.
If you're okay using the
I
spell
would like to see and hear you guys.
I'll do it. I cast invisibility at a 5th level, so we all go invisible.
Oof. Empty room.
Score.
Hey, Styx, you want to maybe check back in with your Extant and see if they can guide us a little better?
Good idea. And 6 calls his Extant.
The Extant appears, for the sake of time, I'm just going to assume you're asking, where are they? Guide us there. And it's just going to point, in a direction. You popped up in the middle of the city, so you don't have a frame of reference, but it points somewhere.
All right, we're going that way.
Off we go.
All right. I'm going to need you to all make stealth checks. I will take into account your invisibility.
Okay.
But you could still trip or something.
I got an 18.
18 is good.
21.
I'm actually going to say, Bello, I don't know if we've taken this into account before, but I just kind of had this realization. Bello, make this stealth check with advantage because you can fly, so you're not going to be stepping on crunchy
I am
things.
on.
So if you're
I have stick.
That's a
Can I
natural
also
20.
get advantage?
Okay, yeah. Yes, if you have a way, invisibility, I am basically making it so that you have a higher roll than you do. If you are invisible and have some way to fly to avoid making sound, you can stealth check with advantage. That is a new rule for the short remainder.
I rolled
of
a
the
natural
Dirty
20, so I don't exist.
Dirty 20, yeah. Bello is any time you almost brush up against something, there's a little spatial warp and you just kind of it bends around you. Bello is silent as space itself. Glib is fine. Glib just kind of sits on stick and glides around.
That's my usual shit.
Goodbid and Styx. Did I say? Yeah, Goodbid and Styx.
I got a 21.
I got an 18.
21, you're fine, and a very rare occurrence of Goodbid being the least stealthy, but still by far enough. So you two are able to follow the. It's actually worth noting. You can't see each other, can you?
No.
Okay.
Can I see life force? I can see ghosts. Can I see life force at all?
I'm trying to think if anyone here counts as dead in any way, because you do, but I don't think anybody else counts as dead, so no.
Shit.
You're also not seeing, for what it's worth, I will give you this, you're not seeing a lot of, you're not seeing dead people around here either, though. Not sure if that's too much of a comfort, but you are not seeing...
No, that's not a comfort at all, because that means that there's no one dead here. There's just a bunch of alii who have not killed each other. That's not better.
I just had a thought. I just had an interesting thought.
I don't like when you have thoughts.
Yeah.
Nathan, read me the description of invisibility.
Great.
Oh
no. A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Okay. Also, I do want to point out, you can see Styx, actually, for what that's worth, Glib. Because the Vaktan, you can see the spirit of Vaktan around him.
Okay, that's great.
Thing that we established.
Okay.
Another thing, though. So let me let me describe this scene to you all as you are going here. So, you guys start heading off in the direction that the Extant pointed through this, again, kind of abandoned cyberpunk city. This is the deepest you've been in it, because if I remember correctly, the last time you were here, you showed up and then were like, nah, and got chased out by a whole bunch of bugs.
Yep.
So there are no signs of, I don't know if sentient is necessarily the right word, but sentient life. Like, there's no, people walking around. Any sort of businesses or structures are poorly maintained. However, much like I described it the first time, in the glow of various, signs and screens and things, you can see movement. There are definitely creatures hovering around. Not literally hovering, but there are, mutated monsters crawling around the darkness of the alleyways as you go. You're being directed down a major street, so you're not, tight through an alleyway here, but there are monsters around. And then, of course, just for mental visuals, there are, if you look very, very, very carefully, some slight footsteps and footprints in the dust from Goodbid, some slight footprints in the dust from Styx, absolutely nothing from Bello, and then just a floating wooden staff.
Yeah, fuck. Right. Oh. Shit.
Now, it is like a floating staff that is just kind of hovering. It's not emitting any light. It's not making any noise. But I do think we have to note that is there.
That is true.
So let me make some perception checks here. Hold on.
I don't like this.
That will be fine. And that's a nat 20.
No! Fuck!
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna finish the rest of them. As you guys are going, I'm gonna have you guys make yet another perception check.
Oh boy.
And yeah, it's wearing or carrying. That is specifically, chat, why I had Nathan read the description. Is it's wearing or carrying, which, if anything, the stick is carrying Glib, not the other way around.
That's a 13.
I got a 13.
Well,
10.
I did have a kind of funny thought, actually.
17.
Okay, 17. And you said dirty 20, Nathan?
I said 13.
No, I heard 13. Okay, I can't hear today. What I was thinking, though, now, it's too late for this, but I do like the imagery of, if Glib holds on to Styx like above his
and just
head,
fucking hang
and
from
just
it.
like drags along from the underside, that would count as carrying. I think I would allow it.
I would not
but
think
that is not how it was established originally. So maybe that's a trick you can use later. But for now, Stick is visible. Bello. From, I would assume, a slightly higher vantage point than everyone else, if you are floating along, you see in an alleyway a dark shadow, kind of like reflective eyes, like a cat, but like weird compound buggy eyes. You see the flash track onto Glib and Stick as they float along, and then it kind of darts into a building in the same direction that you are going. Presumably following along.
Glib. Glib.
Yeah. Yes.
It's spotted.
What?
A bug saw your stick.
What? Shit! Glib grab Stick and like lands on the ground to see if Stick disappears now that he's holding it.
If you hold it, I don't technically know. I'm gonna assume that invisibility, maybe there's actually an official D&D ruling on this that I don't know. And if chat knows this, please tell me, because I'm actually curious to find out. If a person grabs something new during invisibility, does the spell extend? I see Nathan nodding, so he's wondering this too now. I'm going to assume it does, but if there is an official D&D ruling on that I am not aware of, we will go with that. So
I would
if anybody
actually...
knows. Yes, okay. Someone in chat says yes.
Interesting.
Is this a person in chat, so I'm trusting you, XG lore. But yeah, okay, we're going to go with that because that also does benefit you guys. So yes, then you grab Stick, it vanishes.
Gotcha.
Cool.
I'm like, shit. Fuck. Guys. Yeah. Fuck, we got spotted.
How did we get spotted? We're invisible.
Yeah, apparently Stick is not.
Oh, so you got spotted.
Yes, and by extension, you are about to fucking die, Goblin. Now is not the time to point fucking fingers.
Before we stay here, I'm pretty sure that bug, it ran ahead to tell the others.
Shit.
Do we alter our approach? I mean, at least we know.
I say we just move a little bit faster.
This is when I let Stick levitate a little bit, and my feet are just barely hanging off the ground. I'm like, okay, I think I figured it out.
And yes, I will allow that as a system. So, since you guys have the conversation, you are going to need to make new stealth checks as you approach. Those who can fly can do so with advantage still.
Ooh, I needed that advantage. I needed that.
Yeah, same 15.
That is a 15 as well.
Well, I mean, I'll roll perception, but 15 is good.
17.
17 is also pretty good.
It was a nat 1 to 12 for me, so
26 is much better. All right. That's enough for now. Okay. At the very least, you do not see any more bugs. You do see more bugs, but you don't see any that appear to be actively tracking you as you move forward.
Great.
So you continue onwards, and as you follow the Extant's instructions, I'm actually going to have you make another perception check. I know there's a lot of perception checks in this sequence, but this area is very dark, and what you do or do not see will have effects on things. So, another perception check. 8.
19.
19 is good.
4.
19 as well.
Okay, so Goodbid and Glib, you start to notice some interesting things as you approach what seems to be closer to the city center. You can assume from the heights of the buildings and things like that. Now, this probably means a little bit more to Goodbid. I will go ahead and say that, but you did roll the same, so you will both get the information. Goodbid, you see lit up in the glow of a nearby neon sign, there's a street lamp that is very occasionally flickering on and off. Not too odd. I didn't say it was lit, but there are lights that sort of flicker on and off sometimes. But as you look at it, it seems like it's almost moving. This metal street lamp is kind of waving back and forth very slightly.
I give Glib a nudge. What, do you see that?
Is it a tree? What the fuck is that?
I don't know. We don't even. I direct the attention of Styx and Bello to the wavy light post.
I don't.
Oh.
Is it like
Maybe
a
that's how they. Maybe that's how they work in Bugtown.
I don't know. I mean, I just got introduced to the concept of a street lamp a month ago. Some of them might be.
Are they supposed to do that?
Maybe only
Does
once
anyone
a
know
month?
if they're supposed to do that?
I feel like we should assume no.
Okay, let's just give it
I will say this, no other ones that you have passed have done that.
Let's give it a wide berth.
Let's go. Move around the thing and hope it doesn't become a problem.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Right.
We just
you kind of alter your
Avoid
course
it.
to go around this strange thing. It does not seem to react to your passing. It still kind of just stays swaying back and forth occasionally.
that is, and it looks like metal.
If you want to make a more specific perception check as you pass by, you can go ahead.
Okay, sure, yeah. 13.
13. It seems like there's definitely something odd about it, more than just the fact that it is moving. It looks like metal, but metal that is somehow bending organically.
I don't like
it's,
that.
It's not bending like how metal, would kind of sway back and forth if there's like a really strong wind. It is like flexing.
Okay, that's definitely not normal.
No, I got half a reason to think that thing's about to grow legs and run after us.
I mean, we could set it on fire.
Why would we set it on fire? Oh, fellow, I could cast Dispel Magic. Christ!
But if you cast magic, you'll go visible.
No, it's a targeted effect. It won't cast on me.
Set it on fire, but if you cast magic,
we're only
you will
invisible,
leave
so
the visibility.
And it doesn't if you commit arson?
No,
I'm
actually,
gonna need everyone to make a stealth check in the middle of this
no,
very
actually, it won't.
whispered conversation.
That's a 15.
Oh wait, I'm flying at advantage.
You do get advantage because of
I rolled another nat
okay.
1, but I rolled 17 again. So
Okay.
Cool, that's
20.
18.
So everyone, 17, Lib. This is
18.
You guys are not in the same position on screen. 18, Mike.
7. Styx is flustered
7.
because we were really bad about the wanton destruction today.
You are. You guys okay today? You guys have done so much chaos. And then good bit.
22.
22. Okay, you are nothing happens.
Let's just keep going.
Let's try to avoid it as much as possible.
If we look back and it's following us, then we can do something about it.
You move forward past this strange thing. It does not seem to react to you leaving. It does not turn and look at you in any way. It does not move out of place. It just stays kind of there, undulating back and forth. However, as you continue to move forward, you see that more and more of these light poles are also moving in the same way.
Can I fly up higher to see if I get higher, I get a better view of what this thing is?
Sure. Actually, there's something that you could do there. Go ahead and make me a stealth check to do that, again with advantage.
That's 13.
13. Let me do a check here. Okay. So, Bello, you decide to get a higher vantage point and you fly up to a high... Actually, out of curiosity, give me... These are all skyscrapers. What, story are you flying to, roughly? Doesn't have to be exact.
Oh, these metal things are skyscrapers? I thought they were just
There are skyscrapers around. These are light poles. I'm asking for relevance of other things. Roughly how far up?
I guess 5 stories up?
5 stories up. Okay. And again, the specific number does not matter. It's not like there's a different monster on every floor or something. I'm just trying to get an idea of how far out you can see. So you can see these things are all moving. And there's some transition, not all of them are moving kind of back where you came from, and then more and more and more until a bit in front of you, all of them are. But from a higher vantage point, you can see that other things are slightly moving as well, actually. There's maybe some slight sort of rippling, not like magical rippling, but just slight movement to the buildings themselves. Everything, there's a slight, very, very subtle rising and falling in the street. And as you go up,
is this fucking city alive? Oh, shit.
You pass a bit out. There is a sky bridge between 2 buildings. The sky bridge disconnects from one building and turns as if to look at you.
This city's alive. Oh, shit.
Oh. I say nothing.
Eventually, it turns back and kind of does a sweep of the area before connecting back to where it was. And now that it's done that, you can see it is again sort of just moving up and down slightly as if organic.
Great.
I float down and I'm just like,
So I have good news and I have bad news. What do you want first?
I should note, you guys also all saw that. It was not like a subtle movement.
Bello,
So we just saw
I
a
think we know the bad
skywalk.
news. Do you have good news?
No.
Okay. So that was just a lie.
No, it's just the thing that people say when they have bad news, and like they really want you to ask for the bad news first, so they can get it out because no one asked
Okay,
for the
but you
good news
didn't
first.
have good news. I feel like these semantics are not pertinent right now. The city's alive. We gotta leave.
Yeah, that was the bad news. Good on you.
Matt,
Yes.
would this freaky magic remind me at all about Raelius?
It would. You call back to the trial that Goodbid experienced that none of you heard directly, in which Raelius opened a door by twisting the material in a very organic and creepy way, much like the city is doing as you get closer and closer to its central part.
This is freaky Raelius is doing. He can corrupt things. He can change their matter.
I'm sorry. You decided to drop this after we entered the door.
Well, I just figured it out.
Okay.
I didn't know this whole place was his doing. I just thought it just happened to be freaky because freaky people like to live in freaky places.
Have we figured out where the ears of this thing are? I don't think we have a grasp on its anatomy, no.
That
thing just fucking looked at me, so I'm assuming that we know at least that's the eyes. I'm assuming that there's ears somewhere near that. No, Glib, we know that it is a set of eyes. It's a bug thing. We don't know how many there are.
I think eyes and ears are everywhere.
I'm gonna try the door thing. Can I try the door thing to get us to Time Skimmer? Because this feels really bad.
How about you try the door thing to get us to the crew?
Okay. That's a great idea, actually.
What we should think about before we do this is there's a good chance that Raelius is with the crew.
Well, he's with all of us right now.
In a way.
So let's do it. And with you, my brother.
I hate this show.
Sticks tiptoes up to the nearest door.
I don't know. You don't know how this place works. So for all we know, and for all I believe, behind this door is the rest of our party. If you open that and I see Raelius on the other side, I'm just letting everyone know here, I'm going to start blasting. I'm putting that out ahead of time.
Glib cocks his hands.
That's valid.
Eldritch Blast ready.
Fucking Henry Cavill just. All right, let's go.
All right, look, I don't know how the belief stuff works. Don't think I can exclude Raelius from it, so we're just going to see.
And Styx opens the door.
I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving.
Oh, the door is freaky. It's a freaky door.
What is my dex save? Okay. 13.
13. Oh, I didn't have like a thing prepared for that immediately, so I'll just counter roll it. Okay, so you reach out and you touch the doorknob, or like the handle, or this is cyberpunk. You touch like the handle, and the door quickly flies open and extends forward and snaps shut and tries to close on you.
Oh.
But you are able to jump backwards before that happens. However, when that happens, all all noises around you, all the just like subtle noises of the bugs crawling around and presumably things moving, cut immediately, and the whole city goes dead silent.
Just full volume. Glitch. Shit.
That.
I feel like I've used my powers quite a bit. What do you guys do?
Oh God.
As far as I'm aware, I just run through walls, dude. I don't know what the fuck to do here.
Well, how can we resist our way out of so many bugs?
Oh, Mike's characters and bugs, man.
Why does
It's a
he
recurring pattern.
Fuck.
On the bright side, Rolf would be dead by now.
You what?
I have.
Rolf would be in
can
the
I
fucking
retcon it so that the guy that
dimension
got
like a
trapped in
coward.
the...
We know that.
Can I retcon it so that the guy who got briefly trapped in here was a Rolf? I'm doing that.
I have a terrible idea. I don't know if this is gonna work, and I need everyone to trust me.
Is this in character or out of character?
In character.
I feel like both.
Both. It's both. Glib looks up at Styx and says, "Point to where the rest of the party is."
These powers are supposed to be a bit more metaphorical than.
Well, no.
you're
Where
trying to
the
do,
I
but
assume
sure.
No, that's not it.
Pointing.
Oh,
Yeah.
not it? All
The
right.
direction.
Yeah.
Point
Styx
me
points
in the direction of where they
Yeah,
are.
You and your extant can get a beat on where it is.
Okay,
Are able.
point. All right, great.
For what it's worth, it is forward down the path, down the street that you were going, and slightly down.
Glib, you see him hold his hands out to the sides and try and preload up an attack, and he says out loud, "I am going to make it to the rest of the party," and looks up and starts running in the exact direction that he's supposed to go.
Hey, Panda, just for the record, that is exactly what I thought you were going to do.
Yeah, I assumed that's what you thought. I wasn't
that's
thinking
exactly.
you didn't think that.
All right, so Glib grabs the Crimson Gem of Sidorak and starts juggernauting his way. Okay, so here's the cool thing about this, right? You start running on your little frog legs.
Yeah.
Heading towards this building. You can see a building after a second of running at the end of this street that seems to be like some sort of central tower. It is definitely more organic than the rest of the place, which you can presume means that this is in some way Raelius's headquarters. Yeah. I imagine, some cool action music starts playing as Glib, just probably screaming, books it down this street as lots of bugs start jumping out of the alleyways towards him. Now, he's fine because he's running pretty fast and also has powers to help him out a little bit. What are the rest of you doing about this?
I was trying to punch a hole, so I'm hoping y'all are following.
Yeah.
I mean, I fucking guess we gotta follow.
Frog legs be damned. That boy can sprint.
All right.
He's moving.
He is moving.
I'm gonna need everybody, I guess, except Bello, because Bello can fly. Mm-hmm. But Glib and not Glib. Well, I actually am gonna have Glib do it too. Goodbid, Styx, Glib. I'm gonna need you all to just make a athletics or acrobatics, whatever is higher, because this is not the cleanest street. This is like an abandoned city. Can you parkour your way down this road as bugs are jumping out of the woodwork at you?
I got a 22.
Oh, Goodbid's fine.
16.
16, 17, you guys all make it. Bello can fly, so Bello is set to go. You all run down this street. I guess I should make some bug rolls to see how they do.
We don't have to.
We don't get
great.
Apart from a need.
Some of them get close, but fortunately, none of them are actually able to slash out at you. So, One gets close to Goodbid, but he's kind of able to somersault away really fast. Another one jumps out right in front of Styx. Styx kind of just shield bashes it and keeps running. One falls down from the sky around, at Bello, and Bello barrel rolls and dodges it. Very cool scene as everyone's just sprinting full tilt at this creepy living skyscraper. Glib, of course, reaches it first. You find the entrance, which is, a large, imagine like a skyscraper that has like the kind of big glass front so you can sort of see inside, but with tendrils of metal that have grown over to sort of reinforce it like a web to secure it. And Glib, you smash right through. And the others follow.
Amazing.
Now, there is a big hole in the door and lots of bugs following you. You can either deal with that and we can have you roll initiative, or if you have some way to attempt to either escape before they can get to you or seal up this place again.
Can I cast Mending as we pass through?
Ooh.
I'm gonna say probably. What is the size of?
Yeah, that's the thing that always gets me is the size. It says the spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, a torn cloak, a leaking wineskin. As long as the break or tear is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension, you can mend it.
It is larger than 1 foot.
I can turn the unholy, because these are fiends.
I'm gonna let you guys think here, because there are ways around this. Remember, you have new abilities if you would like to try.
I feel like Nathan, maybe the coordinator has some crowd control.
I've been struggling with how to use my coordinator abilities.
There are ways if you want to try to insight and get real high. If you can't think of anything,
I'll insight. Hell yeah!
Idea. All right.
Gonna give that to me.
I was gonna have you think a little bit more first, but fine, I'll allow it.
17 on insight.
17 is enough. You think you don't necessarily have the magical power to do this, but you are a good administrator, and everyone else in your group has some sort of magical power. If you could perhaps have everybody work together and you orchestrate with the mending and channel the power so that everyone can set this up together, that could work, perhaps.
What?
Goodbid is a coordinator, and everyone else has some level of magic. You could maybe possibly have everybody channel your mending through the group.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and say, if everyone wants to expend a spell slot to cast mending together, Goodbid can sort of take the lead, get that set up for everybody, and have that go through.
Gladly.
Okay, 2 of us are warlocks.
Will take us.
2 of us are warlocks, so that
I need some bonus magic, gang. I'm gonna seal this breach.
All right.
Does level of the spell slot?
It will be just whatever level mending is, which I think is pretty low.
It's a cantrip.
Oh, mending's a cantrip? Oh, then sure, you can just do it. All right, I thought that was a level 1 or a level 2.
Hey-o.
So good.
Cool.
Oh, go,
I mend that hole. So I make sure everyone gets in, and then I have to touch it.
Yeah. Every Goodbid coordinates everybody to, do the magical effect at the same time, channels his own power through all of you, and the pieces of the door fly back into place a second before a bug smashes into it.
Cool. All right. Where are we going now?
To our friends. Extant, where are our friends?
Still just plowing through the walls?
Well, what I was going to say is you need to go down next. Right. So it's not somewhere that you can necessarily
cannonballs and flies through the floor.
Fastballs back.
Just like the Mario jump and
running and then just start fucking punching down at the fucking floor.
Just knuckles
wreck it.
Is that what you would like to do?
As I'm going to assume I got to the spot that I'm right over them and the stick points down and I'm and then I try and fucking plow through the fucking floor. I did.
All right.
I said it to myself that I am going to make it to the party.
Panda, I saw your stupid idea that you sent in the Skype chat. If you would like to visually describe that, go nuts.
Okay. For anybody who's ever seen Rise of the TMNT, I am doing the Raphael thing that he has. Essentially, it's a giant energy construct version of himself that comes on the outside of him. So, looking down at the ground, Stick comes above him, points down, and Glib, like, takes in his fucking energy, and I'm assuming it's probably either blue or black, because death or Glib. I'm actually gonna kind of modify. It's like, I think it would look almost like storm cloudy in a way, like kind of shifting black and blue fog, and maybe even like Kraken shape. I was gonna say it looks like Cthulhu. I'm gonna say it looks like
okay,
the
yeah,
Cthulhu
that
monster.
also works.
So he like looks down at the ground and like taking in his energy. You see like storm clouds rise up, and he turns in. Around him forms a shape that's similar to Cthulhu, giant squid head with tentacles, on the body of something that doesn't really have a bottom half, but is just this creature, and builds up and then slams into the ground to try and get down to the rest of the party.
All right, you start smashing through the ground, and I'm imagining visually and functionally this would look pretty similar to that scene in The Suicide Squad where Idris Elba like falls consecutively through every floor of the building for the rest of you. So yeah, like you go through several floors. If you want to make like a perception check to see if you can get any information about like what floors you're passing, you can do so, but it'll be a higher one as you
roll.
I guess actually this doesn't Bello, you can actually roll with advantage because you can go at your own pace because you can fly.
Okay. I'm like,
you don't have to sort of slam down.
I'm not getting anything. I think it's just causing too much like dust to see.
Yeah.
Because that's like only I get a 12. So
yeah, I got a 13.
Is this perception?
Perception.
That's a 3.
Damn.
Just all that dust.
You crash through several sort of sub-basement floors before eventually crashing down into one that seems to be the bottom and sounds notably different. While most of the sounds of each floor crashing have just been the sounds you would expect for like a floor collapsing, this bottom one is distinctly like squishier sounding, as if you have hit something organic. And you look around to see that you are in obviously like the sort of hub of this organic city. This is a more, almost purely organic building. There's all sorts of like weird growths and tendrils and things sticking out everywhere. So I imagine it's sort of looking kind of like the symbiote matter, but slightly more colorful, just everywhere. And in the back of the room, a little bit, actually, I'm gonna change this description because I realized something very specific that should have happened, which you were going directly, and you did explicitly say, didn't you, Panda, that you were going until you were like right over, and then punching down. All right, forget that. I'm just changing this description a little bit. You crash down through many sub-basement floors, as happens. But then this sort of like mass of rubble that you are now falling down on shatters as if something has struck it from behind. So Glib is in the thing. Goodbit and Sticks, I'm going to need you two to make dex saves really quick.
Oh boy. 10. 10?
12.
10, 12. We'll have you take a little bit of damage for that. So we'll just do these. That's not that. We'll do a D8. That's not a D8. Where's the D8 that I have? There it is. Goodbid, you take 4. Sticks, you do take 8 damage.
Damn.
Do I still have my 1 damage taken when Glib slapped me in the rejector's mind?
No, I won't. If that's statistically significant, I'm not going to make you run off that. So as the dust kind of clears, you see that you have landed directly over the mutated figure of the Corruptor, specifically, who is, of course, I've described him before, but that was actually that was just to Nathan, wasn't it? Because that was in one of the trials. So the Corruptor is this gigantic mutated mass of flesh, vaguely humanoid in shape. I would describe kind of like Man-Thing, if you have seen Werewolf by Night or know who that is from the comics.
Gotcha.
But a little bit bigger and a little bit more like not plants, like flesh in a human or animal sense, and it seems to function something more like, not like a suit, but an extended body. Instead of just a torso, oops, let me turn that off. You can see inside this thing the form of a still very mutated but slightly more humanoid Raelius, like integrated into the main body of this thing, using it kind of like a mech that has fused to his form. And his arm, as you are falling down, is raised up, and you can see that a mass of flesh from the bottom of this basement has burst up like a fist, shattering the large pieces of rubble that were about to crush down on him. And as the dust clears, like this is what you see. Glib, your force field fades. Yeah. Bello, you float down. The other two, you can pick yourself up from where you've landed, and you see this thing in front of you. If you want more specific information, you can perception check, which I would recommend in this case doing, because there is something you can notice.
I was gonna try and percep. Oh, nat 20.
Hey, nat 20. Hey. Okay, cool. Nat 20. So
Glib's riding his high right now.
Yes. I mean, yeah, you were in the field when the big strike happened, so there was a zone of less dust around you. Yeah. So this figure is big, like much big, easily 20, 25 feet in height. For what it matters, good bit bigger than when you last saw him. Oh. And you don't notice this, of course. Glib is the only one who notices this immediately. But one of the reasons that he might be bigger is you can see several of these like nodes on his back, his very, the wide, broad back, that are semi-transparent with more webs going over them. And in those, you can see the rest of your friends.
Oh! Glib sees that. On his back, there's like these big pustules that have the rest of the party.
So he's fucking huge then.
Oh, yeah. Maybe 25 feet was maybe like 30 to 40.
Like when you say they're on his back, do you mean like literally in like capsules on his back?
Organic capsules, but yes.
So he's way bigger than when I last saw him.
Yes, much bigger.
Okay, I thought he was like a little bigger. I was like, oh, cool.
No. Much bigger.
Got it.
You
size categories.
You made me say that. Oh, Chaos Bellow isn't there. Chaos Bellow's inside me with chilling.
Chaos Bellow can pop out if he would like to say something.
I was going to say that Glib has his
chilling inside.
Glib has his cheesy fucking "I just wrecked your shit" line when he lands down, when he sees that, and it's like, oh, I don't know if you had a Glib where you're from, but I had one of you. I didn't get the chance to kill you there. I'm gonna fix that.
The Corruptor, as he is called in this form, laughs, or at least you think it's a laugh. It's very sort of wet, mucusy, disgusting sounding in every conceivable way. Yeah. Does not seem particularly threatened by the
I don't imagine
being that is like a tenth of his size standing before him. Yeah, if that, a tenth minimum.
Yeah.
Are we still invisible?
You two took damage, so I guess you can roll if you want to maintain the concentration.
Concentration, I never remember how concentration checks works.
It's like 10 plus the damage you took, or half the damage you took.
So it'll be like I took 4 damage.
I'll look it up for you. DC? I'll look it up for you. Because you're right, I never remember either. Constitution saving throw.
Fuck. I have a negative 1 to that.
It's not the best start of...
Yeah, 10 plus half the damage.
Half the damage taken, or 10, which so in this case just 10. So you got I don't know. I don't remember exactly what your con stat is, but probably around a 50-50.
It's a -1, so a little less. It's a 45.
Okay, a little less than that, but that's something.
I like those odds. 4 -1 for 3. We are visible.
You are no longer invisible.
Great.
Glib is gonna try and like using his eyes try and see if he can see ghosts around the pustules.
Looking to see if the party is dead.
Yeah.
You do not see any.
Okay, great. Glib, upon seeing that the party is not dead, is like, okay, so you haven't killed them yet. There is a chance you're not going to die at the end of this.
Yeah, once again, he just kind of laughs and goes, what was the voice I did for him? What's the grossest voice I can possibly muster? And how willing am I to try things experimentally while we're on a live stream and it'll be recorded if it's not good? It's for now, he just kind of continues on. He goes, it's too late now.
Glib's like, okay, so you're choosing to die. That's what we're going with here?
Once again, he continues laughing. He does not seem worried about any of this. And then eventually just kind of like raises his arms and goes, you think you can kill the whole city?
I like look around like, I killed a couple of gods before. You're just a fat one, so yeah, pretty sure.
He backs up at that, but doesn't seem scared. He seems like he's just setting up for something in some sense. And then it just kind of goes, luckily, that's not something either of us will have to deal with. You're here now. I've done my job. You won't be fighting me.
Fuck. Why?
We would love to fight you.
No, we would.
I really just wanted to kill Raelius at least once.
And matching the fear in everybody's faces, I think, as he says this, you see some tendrils extend from his back and start to open one of the nodes.
Oh, you fucker.
No.
You fucker.
I'm gonna roll to
No.
see which one. We're gonna decide which one.
I hope it's Barry. I hope it's Barry.
Hey,
depending on who it is, I could totally kill him with no issues, man.
Yeah.
it's Monster Cog.
Oh no!
It could be Monster Cog. Hold on, I actually didn't have a table ready for this because I'm stupid. So let me type up something really quick.
Oh my god!
You guys have a moment to
The fact that
think
someone
and prepare.
commented, "Who's Barry again?"
Yeah.
Oof.
We'll put that.
Panda, your camera's frozen.
God
Yeah.
damn it!
It's been doing that.
What's happening?
Cog is an option.
You fucking camera, man.
Make sure I didn't forget anybody.
We got
Also,
Barry,
we're gonna run through the
Cog,
terrifying option. Yeah.
Doc, fucking, I always forget his name.
Mercury, Callisto, and Dramaticus.
Callisto is the one I always
have
forget.
on the possibility.
Mercury, Callisto,
And I do believe those are
Dramaticus, yeah.
the only 3. All right. This will be fun either way. Let's see who we roll.
Don't tell me it's Cog.
It's Cog. It's Cog.
Don't tell me. Not my boy.
It's Cog.
No!
So he reaches in, pulls out this what looks from like a silhouette like Cog, and then throws it to the ground in front of him. And as it pulls itself up and kind of makes this awful sort of groaning sound, you can see it is a far more mutated version of Cog. Let me think for a second. What was Cog's stat block originally? Because
I could literally pull it up.
Oh, sure. Send it to me.
Sure.
Screenshot that and send it to me.
Characters. Let's go find Cog.
Wow, mysteriously,
You know
all
what,
his
at least they
stats
can
suck
win.
now. That's weird.
He's only level 5. Hey, he's only level 5. Pre-freakiness.
Last time.
I
Last
would
time.
love
Now he's mutated.
the fucking. Oh my god, Raelius is like, you're not gonna be fighting me, and drops Cog down in front of his. Oh my god! And then just smash him. Okay, who's next?
Yeah, I mean, I believe that's probably what's happening as we're waiting here.
Let me know if that link works.
That looks like the links that work.
The second that Glib sees that it's Cog,
loading.
he immediately is like,
There we go. Cog, Bippin, Higgin, Flibbin, Tog.
Man.
Mr. Glib, I know he does not have good priorities, but please do not kill him if you can manage it.
An artificer. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot that.
It never really came up that he was an artificer.
Well, that's more interesting because he's an alchemist artificer.
Yeah.
So you see this mutated form of Cog, still pretty small, but half this party is tiny guys. So about the size of most of the party, if a little bigger, and but notably more bloated, I would say.
Yeah.
And as he kind of sits up, you see him just sort of hack and cough and then vomit up this green stuff that hits the ground and starts melting into it.
you just filled him with acid? That's it? Glib is gonna use, what's the fucking spell? I've used it before, his tentacle one, that he reaches out and grasps a creature with tentacles. Fuck, I'm trying to find the fucking spell.
It sounds like a warlock specific thing.
It is.
Someone chat said grasp of the Kraken. Is that what you're
Yeah, Grasp of the Kraken. He reaches out with Grasp of the Kraken and just grabs him and moves him to the side.
You're gonna need to do some sort of roll for this.
Fuck. Now I just need to find Grasp of the fucking Kraken. I have too many fucking spells now. Grasp. Well, it's not in spells because it's a Kraken thing.
Gotta love it. Gotta love homebrew.
Is it not like Arms of Hadar or something like that?
That is also a spell. Yeah, it might be like you can cast this spell at will.
I don't fucking know. I know I've used it before, and I know I didn't get out of it.
I don't have your character sheet in front of me, so.
No. Fuck. All right, fuck it. I'll just use Hold Person. I know I have that.
There you go.
All right. Cast Hold Person.
Yep. All right. Yep. Cast Hold Person. He needs to make a Wisdom throw of 17.
Oh, that's not something that.
No.
I don't think that's something that Cog had a lot of anyway.
No.
It's going to be less when he's mutated and uncontrollable. No.
No. He just just holds him in place and is like, "Are you serious? This was the plan?
You sent us a virgin.
Did you even give him his gun? He had a gun. Did you just take him without it?"
Raelius once again laughs, which that's making that even raspier is actively hurting my throat. Mm-hmm. So he laughs again, basically says, I'll do another one. Fine. If you want another. And since you guys yelled at him so much, he's gonna grab another one. Make this boss fight harder for yourself. Good job, everybody.
The fucking mermaid. We'll beat his ass too.
I feel like we need a no talking rule at some point.
Would you believe I rolled cog again? No. Okay.
Another cog.
A second cog.
Send him the second time.
Cog. I'm so tempted to take that roll and say he cloned Cog, and there's just a fuckload of little acid guys.
Oh my god.
But maybe I'll do that later.
I'll just start throwing them at each other and just, God damn it.
You guys need to stop insulting the bad guys.
Yeah, we're
Is he
really
sending out?
You guys really need to stop.
We
Stop
really need to stop
trying
doing
to
that.
insult the bad guy.
I need to
all right,
stop being so easy to make fun of, and maybe I will.
On a scale of 1 to 10, guys, how confident did you feel in your ability to fight a corrupted cog?
I
Very
felt pretty
confident.
confident.
I could have squished him if he wasn't
On a
fucking...
scale,
It's my boy, but
on a scale of 1 to 10, how confident do you feel about being able to fight a corrupted Callisto?
Very low, actually.
Less confident, but still
As a
fairly
player?
confident.
As a player, less so. As Glib, he's wanted to fight Callisto since he met him.
Oh,
So
God,
this is like a dream come true.
an awful encounter.
All right, so this fight we might, depending on how long this goes, we might do part of this fight and then end it on a cliffhanger and finish it next week. We'll have to see. But I am going to need everybody to roll initiative. As that happens, I will describe the visuals of what we're going for here.
If I
So-
see him get thrown out, I'm saying some shit.
Yeah, Callisto appears. Now, notably, Callisto is always sort of a half and half energy-wise. Half of his, one hand is order energy, other one is chaos energy. The chaos part of his form has expanded, like his the sort of veiny, like almost swollen kind of veins of chaos have grown off of his chaos hand and extended all over his body. Interestingly, for what it's worth, possibly because of the order energy in his body, he has less mutations of his physical form and more things that have sort of grown on top of it. Again, the influence of Aurelius has been harder to directly infuse into Callisto, but from the kind of vacant expression on his face, does not seem like that has made him uncorruptible, just altered the exact way that the corruption has flowed slightly. And yeah, how's that initiative looking, guys?
13.
Terrible.
Also
Actually, thank you
13.
for asking.
Okay, I heard Mike have 13. Who else? Just in any order.
13.
10.
Glib at 13. Momo at 10. Good bid at probably higher than that.
21.
21. Good bid at 21. Aurelius is going to leave unless someone stops him. He's got other things to do, so I'm not going to.
I plan on stopping him.
Becomes relevant. I'll give him an initiative roll.
I want to fight him. I want to fight Callisto. He's next.
And then, of course, how could I forget the most terrifying creature in this fight? That being, of course, Acid Cog, who got a nat 20 on initiative.
Oh, yeah.
He's mad. He heard all the shit I was talking.
That said, I do believe he is still under the effect of a whole person spell.
Oh, yeah. He
So how
absolutely
exactly
is.
does that work?
Let's see. Where did I oh shit. I might have accidentally cast that as a shit 5th level spell.
If you click the wrong thing and cast it too high, I'm not gonna hold that against you. He got like a 6 on his save, so it wouldn't.
Oh, okay. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw.
At the end. Okay.
He's held up to a minute, and it's a concentration spell, so if I get knocked down, he'll be let go.
Concentration.
But otherwise, he's just held there.
What was that save?
17.
Did he hit? No, he's
not gonna move.
Goes first. Cog goes first in quotes, and then it is Goodbid's turn.
Can I say that I say something as soon as I saw Callisto be brought out? Glib is
take your flavor for the beginning.
Glib is so happy it's Callisto because he gets brought out and he's like, "Yes, I have wanted to punch him for so long." And as soon as Raylia starts to leave, he's like, "No, you're next. I'm not done with you."
I did put him in initiative order, so if you would like to take actions concerning Raylius, please do so. Though I will say he is going to be trying to leave unless someone impedes him, so you will have to take note of that, and he will be doing it in the initiative order. We're going to need a battle map for this, aren't we? Ignore me being stupid. I'll get that up as we begin.
Quick question. Can I just do like my regular attacks, but say my goal is to make them unconscious and not kill them? Or do I have to specifically do things that don't damage them to not kill them?
At this stage, you're good because it's not like, I mean, he is a wizard, but he's not, that squishy. So I will say that if you are actively trying to be non-lethal, which I assume you are since you told me that, I will tell you when that will start mattering. Does that make sense?
For sure.
Then yes. So in that case, don't worry about it now. I am again. Assume you are close enough to him to start this fight. Sorry, I should have been getting this up as initiative was going.
Yeah, that's okay. I want to communicate with the gang. Panda, hold person is concentration, so you can't do any other. Well, no, you could do other.
Yeah, so if he wants to fire off Eldritch Blast,
then I'm not going to worry about Cog right now.
Good plan.
I'm going to worry about Callisto.
He is generally more of a problem.
I will worry about Cog because I want to test if I can maybe help him.
That's true. I was kind of hoping it was Mercury since I know personal shit about Mercury. Could maybe reach into his mind, but I'm gonna.
I love how quick you guys are. Like, let's do this non-violently. Let's try to get them talked down. Let's not hurt them. Let's not kill them. We're gonna just destroy the heck out of that Boba shop, though.
Yep. Hey, fuck chain restaurants.
We're gonna destroy this Boba shop, and if Bob is just in Bello's stomach forever, then it's fine. But Cog has to live. Cog gotta be okay.
I will say, as the person who has locked him away, Cog does not have to live. But you can choose to believe that.
Your opinion has been noted, Mr. Glib.
It breaks my heart to say that. Goodby does not give a fuck about Cog at all. He has friends. Not everyone is now. He's not giving up being a bad person. He just has people in his circle now.
He likes people now. That's it. That's all it is.
Just he has friends and you are not one of them is such a hell of a thing to say.
I'm gonna come out the gate kind of swinging. Would you? Everything is homebrew. Would you classify Raylius in this current form as a monster?
Okay, well, here's the question. There's not a creature type that is monster, correct? Like, they are more specific things within that umbrella.
Well, for the spell dominate monster.
That should have a specific... What happens to the cameras? Read me the specifics of the spell, because it very well could work.
It's got kind of a lot to it. You would...
Okay, well, that's great. I need time to set this map up. So you take your time, read slow.
You attempt to beguile a creature that you can see within range.
Oh, stop. It cannot be called dominate monster and then use the term beguile in the first sentence. I just want to express my hatred for that. Now keep going.
Beguile a creature that you can see within range. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the duration. If you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage on the saving throw. While the creature is charmed, you have a telepathic link with it as long as the two of you are on the same plane of existence. You can use this telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious. No action required, which it does its best to obey. You can specify...
I'm sorry, you're going to need to say... Panda's camera is broken, and I have no idea why, and I'm trying to figure out... No, it's... Oh, wait, it might actually be because you're frozen on Skype.
I fucking hate this camera.
It's weird. It's showing it there. Yo, that was it. Hi, it wasn't even my fault. What was I worried about?
My fucking camera. I need a new one.
It should be fine now. It was just when I switched scenes, since it was frozen when I switched scenes, it didn't like that. Okay, I'm sorry, Nathan. Say that again. Sorry
basically, by the way, it just refers to targets as creatures. It doesn't say like humanoids or.
Okay, then yes, then.
And
in that
secondary
case,
question:
I would allow it.
Callisto and Cog and anybody else he pulls out classify as creatures right now, or would I have to roll for that?
Creatures is just anything.
Is it? Is it really?
In D&D logic, yeah, creatures just means anything. If it does not say anything more specific than that, that's a very small, but that is where I do believe that creatures is just whatever.
Cool. Well, I'm going to spend my only 8th level spell slot just trying to dominate monster on fucking Raelius.
All right, go for it. It's going to be what on earth did I do? It's going to be a heavy saving throw here, but...
Interestingly... Oh, wait, no, I clicked the wrong thing. I was like, that does not make any sense. Okay, it's a 17 wisdom save.
17 wisdom.
If we're attacking him, which we haven't yet. We haven't yet. But if we are in combat with him, he rolls with advantage.
I pulled the wrong map for my thing. That's the DM version. I'll do that roll.
Loophole, he actually rolls with disadvantage. Per my God of Law
Okay, he rolls so... Per your God of Law power, so he is rolling, you said a 17 wisdom save, but with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, because he would have got advantage because we're attacking him.
But we're not actually attacking him. No one's attacked him yet.
I'll allow it. I'll be nice.
The whole situation is pretty hostile.
Now, he is going to fail that right now, though we'll see if that lasts, because he's got weird abilities.
He does, I'm sure. I'm surprised that
But
I'm surprised he's not immune to being charmed.
He got very unlucky.
Great. So while the creature is charmed, you have a telepathic link. As long as the two of you are on the same plane of existence, you can use this telepathic link to issue commands to the creature. No action required, which it does its best to obey. You can specify simple and general course of action, such as attack that creature, run over there, fetch that object. If the creature completes the order and doesn't receive further direction from you, it defends and preserves itself to the best of its ability. You can use your action to take total and precise control of the target until the end of your next turn. The creature takes only the actions you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do. During this time, you can also cause the creature to use a reaction, but this requires you to use your own reaction as well. Each time the target takes damage, it makes a new wisdom save throw against the spell. If the saving throw succeeds, the spell ends.
Okay. My Roll20 is refusing to show the player side of things for reasons unknown, so you guys are just going to get to see my DM side, which will not have any... Well, now you have a Google Doc that says COG on it. Man, this is not wanting to cooperate with me today.
Untitled document COG. What does it mean?
That is the initiative rules.
What did the author mean by this?
COG's the key to it all.
That's gonna be annoying, but I'll make it work. I'll just switch all my tabs over. Okay, so can I drag this over here? Will that fix it? Yes. Okay, there we go. Let me give you guys control over your tokens and do that.
I gotta boot up.
And it took me that long to get everything set up, and you still not on.
I was reading.
Yeah, fair. I actually, yeah, okay. Let's see. Then that gets to be.
Am I in the wrong one? No, I think I'm in the right one. This is just the vat of acid, right?
Yeah, I'm using this map seemed accurate enough. There is not a vat of acid in the middle, but this is the map that I have, and I just accidentally gave control of Glib to Momo because I was talking to Momo as it happened. Dude, Panda, your name on Roll20 is your actual name, and so I always look for Panda, and I'm like, did it not load in?
What the hell?
Okay, and then we will give something to Styx, and then the monsters. So, Nathan, are you doing anything else?
So, yeah, I use my action to cast that spell. He fails. Yeah. I can now give him any command I want for free. So, I just tell him to... oh, fuck. Holy
Wait,
shit! I can tell anything.
Nathan, I want to remind you, I have so many good berries and also so many drugs.
That's true. I'm going to.
I was gonna say maybe you should put a piece of Polnaris into Callisto to maybe try and bring him out of this.
I'm
Which
going.
the mushrooms are.
This might be a shot in the dark and might do nothing, but I'm going to tell him to release and uncorrupt our friends.
That's an interesting call, Nathan.
I know. I said release and uncorrupt, not just release.
Yeah. Well, because there's a good chance that that's not. I mean, I think he's really just gonna do the uncorrupt is not. Do you want to fight all of them at once? You see the nodes on his back open, and the forms of the allies slump to the ground, unconscious. Still mutated in some sense, but at the very least not conscious. What their status will be when you wake them up is currently unknown.
And issue command. I imagine I can only do a command a turn. I mean, it says it takes no action, but I'll tell him.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's one per turn because it would be insanely busted if it was.
And that I think is let me see where I'm at with everybody else on this
Callisto. And then let's get the monstery boy himself. I'll just use a chaos golem that I've been using for like every session.
No more. Let it be known that I met Freaky Raelius. I leveled up. I learned Dominate Monster. That is how that went.
That's very funny.
After we left Raelius Town the first time, that's when I learned Dominate Monster because I was like, I am going to need this later.
The others are here. I'll put like a little circle for roughly where they are. I won't give them minis until it's relevant, but they're like in this zone up here.
Cool. I mean, I think I'm good where I'm at. I feel like that's a pretty baller play off the rip, so I'm chilling.
That was a good play. Let me grab the old initiative order back really quick.
I voiced to everyone that Big Boy's under my control. Don't attack him.
Glib, I'm sure, is going to be so pleased.
But just play with your exploit, Glib.
You got Callisto.
God damn it!
Anyway, on that note, it is Styx's turn, so don't have to worry about anything like that or any glib rebellion happening quite yet.
Excellent.
Glibellion.
Rebellion.
Also, you guys can. By the way, you guys can move your tokens like a couple squares if you would want. I just put them in that like line so I could assign all of the controls. If you want to start in a different position slightly, you may do so.
I just want to get over to Cog.
I don't think I have control of mine, by the way.
Me neither.
You all should. Okay. Let me see if that broke. I'm
drawing circles.
Putting tiny circles. I'm putting tiny circles on the map. Thank you, Roll20. No, damn it. Grab this tiny little. It's so small. There are circles there now. We can live with that, right? Let me select that. You should. Oh, it did not take for some reason. Save that. And none of these took. What the heck?
Strange.
But Momo, you said yours worked?
I can move mine.
Now I have control.
Why did only yours work?
There we go.
Yeah.
And Panda, yours should be working.
Cool. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
All right.
Cog will probably be like there. Okay, you stay where you're at, and then you're going for Cog.
Yeah. Is this railing like actually here, or can I just beeline?
I'll just say you can beeline. This map is more for vibes than anything else.
Cool. All right. So we get over to Cog. He's still in hold person. And say,
Oh, real quick in chat, someone said Control-Z. That does not work when drawing things on Roll20. At least not for me. Anyway, continue.
We're gonna lay a hand on him and say, okay, Gog, you're a simple fella, so hopefully it's a simple solution. I have order powers, you got chaos corruption, and I believe in you. You have not yet gotten to touch a woman. And that is, other than your mother being left for dead in a doomed timeline, the only thing I know about you. So it is a strong desire. So let it guide you to the order energy I am hopefully putting into your being. And let's both try to fight this together. And Six is gonna try to go for a place where it at least visually looks like the corruption is strong, lay a hand on there and put some energy in, try to get that chaos out, like when we stripped the amnesia from Goodbid and Billow.
So this does function a little bit differently than that, but you do have a god of peace and wisdom, not peace of wisdom, on your side. So you do see some level of change start to happen. It's nothing immediate, but Cog kind of gurgles and like vomits up a little bit more acid. But the bloating seems to start going down.
Cool.
All right, we'll take it.
A little vomit. Get it out of your system.
He just kind of spits up on the floor.
Yeah, rubbing his back. Get it out, champ. You're doing great.
Oh my gosh.
And that's what Six is going to be doing for most of this.
Just
got
it.
And then I'll just, if you want to be around me, I don't know if I'd be able to defend while doing this. I'm just doing this with Cog and my turn.
Cool. In that case, who is next? It would be, I think, Glib.
Lovely. Yeah, I'm immediately going to try and attack Callisto, like without.
Yeah, I did. Really? I thought you were going to try to help, but yeah, no, okay, that makes sense.
This is helping. He's, violent. It's fine.
Freaky.
He's freaky. Look at him.
He is freaky. He's a freaky guy.
Glib is going to immediately try and Eldritch Blast him in the face.
Yes. Now, I do actually have his stat block up.
All right, let's see.
Not up, but I'm about to get it up.
Okay. I can do 3 of these. So, let's see. Please. All right. Fuck me. First one's a 13 to hit.
13 is not going to do it.
Didn't think so. Second one is a 27 to hit.
27 does. That's a bit better.
And the third one is a 24 to hit.
24 also will.
Okay, so I am going to 1, 2. Those 2 hits are going to do a combined 19 damage.
19 damage. All right, let me note that. Make sure I'm on the right tab here.
He's been saving this up. He's excited.
Yes. So you fire the 2 bolts off. They don't do a ton, like he doesn't fall to the ground immediately. But for Callisto not being the tankiest, yeah, I mean, that was a substantial contribution. And then, that's fun. It is his turn now.
Oh, lovely. Great.
Let's see. What do I want to do? For the strongest NPC in the game. And you guys are all close, aren't you?
No.
Let's see. Chain lightning sounds
Oh.
Chain lightning sounds right. So the corrupted Callisto kind of just laughs as your Eldritch Blasts strike him, and then he extends his hand to fire off a much, much, much bigger blast. You guys, all 3 of you who are there, so not Styx, are going to need to give me a save of dexterity saving throw.
Let's go. Yeah. 14.
Okay, I think I
14.
succeed, actually. Hold on. That is 21.
21 will do it. 14 will not.
16.
16. I had his spell save up, and I thought it was on this page. It's not. Let me find the wizard spell save thing. Hold on. He has. I should go ahead and tell you this. Callisto has a +6 to intelligence, so
Get a load of this guy.
he's a
Get a load of this nerd.
smart man.
Fucking dork with his high intelligence.
Yeah, no, 16 will not.
Damn it.
16 will not. Someone says his spell save's still low. My bard has a 20. I think he also has 20.
Oh.
So yeah, that's a big old chain lightning bolt into all of you. Only one of which passed. Let me do my rolls here. Well, not sticks, but let's see. That's 1, 2, 3.
This is the benefit of choosing friendship.
Christ. 53 damage.
Whoa! 53.
So yeah, Glib, you fire off your 2 bolts, and Callisto just goes boom, and like Mjolnir. He unibeams you basically.
Oh my god!
He is a level 20 wizard.
What
Holy
the fuck?
shit!
Oh,
And you guys had to be whiny about Cog, huh?
Oh my god!
Styx
You
looks
had
at
to be whiny about Cog.
Wait, how
that
much do I
says-
take it since I succeeded?
Half, so that would be 26.
Ay.
I have
Do you want to know? Do
woefully
you want to know what happens to a toad when it gets hit by a bolt of lightning? the same thing that happens to everything else.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so he fires up. Someone says, is he not weakened by being corrupted? I'll go, well, yes, but not in a damage sense. Yeah, anyway, he's not going to move. That is his whole turn. That worked great, so he's just going to stand there.
Goodbit quite literally got the smile knocked off his face.
Yeah.
Damn!
Like,
Bello
It
is
smells.
next.
It smells roughly like a French restaurant as Glib hits the ground. Like
I'll say
pull
this,
down.
didn't smell great in here to begin with.
it is. It smells. It smells like cooked frog legs the second he hits the ground because that half to my health immediately. Christ.
I mean,
Yep, that was a good damage roll off.
Wait,
off
Panda,
that
what
spell.
you at?
What am I at? 54.
Okay, I'm at
No,
36.
52.
You can. Hey, you can take one more of those.
I can get hit
I
one more
cannot.
time.
I
Okay,
cannot be
let me-
those.
I've been looking at my spells. Obviously, Bello is not an optimized character, so this is very difficult for me. Let's see. I'm gonna use my sling to shoot. Is he laughing at us?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my sling to shoot a mushroom into his mouth.
Fuck. You're gonna need to do a hell of a roll, but go ahead. Give
I mean,
me
I have a +8.
You have a +8, but it's gonna need to be more than his AC since you're trying to hit his open mouth.
Okay.
That's a
You're
very
getting
heavy
drugged.
targeted attack.
You're getting drugged, dude. You're
All
getting
right.
drugged.
When in doubt.
I'm gonna say, oh my god, do you think Polnari would have told me their actual name?
The drugs?
No, Polnari's actual name. Do you think, like, they would have told me that?
What do you mean Polnari's actual
Like,
name?
Polnari is not, like, isn't Propus his actual name?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he would
But
have
does
told me
Bello
that,
know that?
right?
Yeah, I mean, I've said they go by Polnari because they acknowledge that their form is more reminiscent of Polnaros than Provis.
But he would have told me that, like, I was a dude and my name was Propus.
Yeah,
and
you would have heard. You would have heard.
Right,
the
yeah,
story.
Bello
Okay.
doesn't know.
Yeah.
So I would have,
Okay,
I would,
yeah, that's
Yeah.
I screamed,
Prophet sends his regards. Remember him.
oh shit, that's actually a really good roll. That's a 25.
Damn, all right. It would have been really funny if you had this dramatic thing and then the mushroom just kind of like thunked off his forehead or something. But no, that a 25 was that before? Well, no, of course it wasn't a 25 before bonuses. What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, a 25 will do it though. Let me get that chaos drug table back.
This could go bad for us.
What?
Yeah, you could make him angrier.
Oh, please don't. Please don't.
Let's see. I'll just use this one again.
We
This
cannot
one was
love
fine last time. What was it?
level 20 wizard.
10?
Oops, you rolled for cocaine.
Oops. Now it's healthy.
Oh,
Double.
I don't know how like chill these are. Let's see. Oh, that's okay.
I don't like the enthusiasm behind your voice, Matt.
Well, no, it's interesting because it says it's a hallucinogen, but it is directing me to another table that I should roll.
What?
But I don't have that one since I just Googled this. And therefore, I am going to take the context of the situation. Something has happened. I'm not going to tell you what until it gets to his turn yet, but there is clearly a reaction.
Let's hope he just starts crying and gets very sad.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's great when that happens. All right, now it's Rayleigh turn to see if he can shake off that.
I
spell that Goodbid put him under.
don't know if he can unless he gets damaged.
At the end of his turn.
Hold on.
Yeah, at the end.
Is it at the end of the turn?
Surely, there's all spells like that have something.
Hold on.
It is level 8 though, so
If the creature completes the order and doesn't further receive direction from you, it defends and preserves itself to the best of its ability. You can use your action to take total and precise control of the target until the end of your next turn. The creature only takes the actions you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do. During this time, you can also cause the creature to use a reaction, but this requires you to use yours. Each time the target takes damage, it makes a new wisdom saving throw against the spell. If the saving throw succeeds, the spell ends. That's it.
wow.
I shouldn't have let you do that spell. That's better than I thought, but I will respect and not cheat.
Oh,
out
wait.
on that, so
I have to make a concentration check.
Oh shit, because you took all that
'Cause I took
fucking
damage.
Oh, because you got
took a lot of
lightning
lightning.
bolted. Right. Okay. So I will not have him do saves at the end of his turn. That's crazy. But you do
But
have to.
I have to make a what? DC 26
Hold
concentration
on, I think
check?
I have something.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Is that even possible?
No,
for you?
I have a -1,
A
Matt.
20?
So I have a thing where the wearer of your talisman on an ability check fails an ability check, they can add a d4 to the roll, potentially turning a roll into a success. You can benefit from this 5 times, and all expended uses are restored when you finish a long rest. I was never truly given a talisman, so can I say my talisman is friendship?
Yeah, I will allow it. I will also say that a D4
Not enough.
will not make this possible without a 20.
It
Yeah,
says
literally.
you can use this benefit up to 5 times. So
I assume it is 5 individual times, not adding
it
5
does not specify that
D4s.
in the instructions.
What is this ability that you are looking
It says
at?
Pact Boon, Pact of the Talisman.
You can benefit from this up to 5
Yes.
times. I mean, you know what? Since it is single use in that case, if you want to use all 5, go for it. Why not?
You can use 5d4 to help you.
5d4. Okay, so the DC is 26.
The DC is 26. You get 1d20 and
5d4.
5d4.
Our DM is so gracious. Here we go.
I mostly just think this is going to be funny. No
I mean,
matter
I
what
won't need it
happens,
because I'm
so
going to get a
allowing
nat
it for
20 right here, and it won't even be a
But nat
problem.
20.
Definite.
Guaranteed
that.
nat 20.
If you
I'll give
get
you back the luck I siphoned earlier.
Thank you.
Take it.
Please.
This is why I
Take
look like dog shit at the beginning.
Take my
because
energy
now
for the spirit bomb.
I need this.
I swear to God, if you roll a nat 1, Nathan.
Okay. Gang, we got a long way to go.
What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
I don't think we can do it.
No!
What is
roll,
it,
Nathan?
Say the number.
It's a 4.
No!
A 4, you can't. You
Mine
can't.
was
You
one
physically cannot.
The most you can get is 20. You can get a max
Yeah, the
of
most you can
24.
boost it is
We
20.
cannot do it.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Okay.
If someone says guidance, can you do that after the fact?
Like,
If you add guidance
A
and
4
then
on this D4 5 times.
if you add guidance and get 6 consecutive max rolls in a row, you would be able to do it.
I'm a gambler man.
there's literally no way.
Can you bardic yourself?
It would have had to have been on my turn.
Okay.
So,
I'm not going to be that generous.
that is a 3.
Is there anything you don't have any rerolls for anything?
Not for saving. I mean, if I had.
Look up. Wait, Nathan, are you proficient in con saves?
Fuck no.
Someone said look up the rules for con. Yeah, no, I was going to say. Someone said I think his proficiency is added to saves. If you are proficient in the type of save, yes.
Yeah.
But
No,
that's a
he
specific
can't make
thing.
it. He just has to lose concentration.
So, I rolled a 3. Am I already too low to make it, or
How many do you
I have 4 more,
Just math.
5 more?
You can theoretically make it. You would
You
have
can,
to get all
but
4.
I do think you're gonna have to get max. Yeah, I think you have to get max. Every
Well, that was a
time.
2, so it was a good run, gang.
Oop.
We tried.
All right, Raelius is free. I am gonna be. Well, no, I was already extremely
Yes.
high. I was gonna say since I forgot it at the. Yeah, I was already a little. The good news for you guys is that I did establish that he does not want to be here.
That's
he has other
true.
things to do, so he's just gonna leave.
But at least
Well,
now
said
our
this is
people aren't in his
stereo.
back. So I care less
Yes,
about
and
him
he
leaving.
he is dipping. He only really needed one turn to leave. He was already close to the exit, so he has dipped to do who knows what. He seemingly has something somewhere he needs to be.
Fuck.
But that's a problem for later.
At least I got our crew out. That's all that matters,
Yes.
I guess.
At least.
Then that loops back around to everybody's favorite boy.
Woo!
Oh, funny enough, Panda, you I guess also have to roll concentration to keep that whole person up.
But you got good con, right?
Let's take it again. Also, I think your
Camera
camera's
is
frozen
frozen
again.
again.
It just.
God damn it!
I was the one that said up at the beginning, "Hey guys, I'm having internet issues," and then
It's not
the
even my
Panda
internet.
cam
It's my
freezes every 30
fucking
seconds.
busted ass camera.
You need a new camera if it keeps freezing like that.
Christ. I got a nat 1 on concentration. So that's
Yeah,
a no.
no, that
What
spell
is happening?
is very
I got
ended.
fried. I got fucking hit by lightning. I'm a frog.
Now, yeah, Cog is going to have to do some rolls to see how the corruption is faring or not faring. Okay, it still continues to go away, but it is not out of the woods yet. So he is going to lash out at Styx as this happens. Styx, what is your AC?
Let me check. My AC is 15.
He actually is going to hit you.
Oh man.
But he's also Cog.
True.
Let me pull up his character sheet here because there is something. There we go. This is a fun little thing that he's gonna do. All right. And you didn't take the lightning damage, so you're okay.
Yeah. We're sitting pretty at 74.
You are going to take 13 acid damage as he opens his mouth, reels back. If you look in, you can see some sort of like almost machinery in his throat. Seems he does still have the gun. It's just on the inside, and then he's going to fire this acid
my
blast at
god.
you.
The fuck?
Only 13 damage though, not too bad.
Hinged. He
Did
probably
you
thought
say
it was a
not
hot
too
dog.
bad. He's got a gun in his head, in his mouth, man.
You just the damage isn't too bad. Not Cog's whole thing. He's gonna have a bad time, but the damage isn't too bad. And hey, the progress of the cleansing is still going on. Good bit. Back to you.
Great.
Pick yourself up off the ground where you got lightning bolted.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate because I was gonna use my action to do something to save my ass and then tell Raelius to do some shit. Fuck. that kind of...
Hashtag let Cog live to know the touch of a woman is going through the chat right now, and I just want you guys to know that's such a long hashtag.
It's been going through. People are
it's been
typing
happening
this
since
out.
he showed up.
It's been going.
Yeah.
I've had so many tabs open.
It's been pretty popular. We're gonna go ahead.
Oh, it was Amy. Thanks, Amy. The one person I can't yell at for doing stupid things in my chat.
I mean...
Oh, someone said hashtag kill Cog. There's some debate.
Finally, some fair and balanced commentary.
I really hope no one enters
the bias
chat
of the
right
media
now.
wants you to think that Cog deserves the touch of a woman.
The Cog-centric media doesn't want you to know this.
If anyone enters the stream and sees the last 15 consecutive messages are all different people saying "Let Cog live to know the touch of a woman,"
Could you imagine
I'm
if
not
that went
explaining
viral on Twitter? And people were just like, what the hell is this?
Please,
What is this
what?
referring to?
if Twitter wasn't such a hellscape that I don't want to encourage people to use, I would tell them to do it. But I don't want to encourage people to use Twitter.
I am going to...
I'm turning my chat window off. I got other things I need to be staring at right now.
Quick question. If I cast a spell this round, can I still cast a spell if that spell is a reaction? I can cast a spell action and a reactionary spell? If it's
is it a spell that can only be used as a reaction?
That's not like a...
Wait, what
like if I cast something on myself to heal myself right now, but I might want to cast shield on myself when it's not my turn, can I still do that?
Yeah, it wouldn't consume your reaction. No, I don't think so.
I just didn't know about spells on multiple spells in a round or something. Just double checking. Cool.
I believe you can.
I think it's because it's not on your turn. It's fine. Anyways, Death Ward on myself. If I ever drop to 0, I instead drop to 1 HP. That is what I'm doing first.
The thing that saved Bernie. And
then I am actually going to kind of... I want to get around fucking Callisto. I want to get to the rest of the gang that's behind him. So I'm actually going to run around. Is this pit of acid here, or do I have to actually go around?
I'm just going to say it's like a lot of squishy, gross goo, but you can stand in it. This is just the weirdest map I had on hand.
So we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. What's my movement? 30. I can get about there. And I'm making my way towards the rest of the gang. And that's my whole turn.
All right. In that case, it moves on to Sticks.
All right.
Sticks Bradley.
I do care the most about Cog, but that wizard did just fuck up everyone else. And you know what the flowchart says when my friends are threatened. Disengage from Cog. Tackle that motherfucking wizard to the ground, please.
Cog is going to get an attack of opportunity. He is going to miss it pretty thoroughly. Go ahead and try to tackle that wizard.
All right. It's contested athletics.
Grapple check,
right?
Opposed athletics?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Yeah. Callisto does not have the best athletics in the world because he's an old guy.
14.
He is not going to make that.
Also
All right,
a wizard,
awesome.
so...
Yeah. He's an old wizard. He does not have the muscles.
So Cog spits up on him, but it's not that bad. So Six is like, okay, let's be smart about our priorities, and then tackles Callisto and grabs.
Let me look through this spell list that this guy has. It's gonna be a fun thing.
And he's going to grab the order side of Callisto, the order hand, and try to course some energy through that as well, similar to how he's trying to pump up Cog.
Okay. Okay, that's notable. Let me do a roll for that to see how... Okay, that does seem to be effective. You do see the veins sort of stop swelling a little bit and stop pulsing. So that is definitely doing something. Yeah, he kind of lets out a pained grunt as you do this. He is on the ground. We'll see... Yeah, that'll be fun. And then it's on that ominous note, Glib. You want to shoot back?
Oh God, yeah, I'm lucky if I'm getting up.
He's hallucinating too. Right.
God damn. Okay, he's on the ground. Glib, in more pain than he has probably ever experienced, casts Finger of Death pointing at Callisto.
You better point real specifically.
Yeah.
But sure.
Constitution of 17 saving throw.
I probably will not make that. I rolled the die totally off the desk. That's a 2. No.
Okay. Thank God. All right.
Glass cannon wizard.
78 plus 30 necrotic damage on a failed save.
It'd be really funny if you just killed him right now.
All right, so
I'd be sad, but I would laugh.
6, 7. Give me something good. That is 61 damage.
61. That will not kill him, but it is... Really? Only 61 with a plus 30?
Yeah, because the 7d8 was 31 damage. Which is remarkable because 3 of them were 7s, so...
Yeah, he shrieks in pain as you do the good old death point as he's laying on the ground, pretty well tackled by sticks. He is not dead, but that did hurt a lot. A lot of hurt that did have. And is it now his turn? Does he get to at least attempt to hit back? Yes, but he is also hallucinating. So he's hallucinating and he's grappled. So this is going to be interesting. Can spellcasters cast while grappled?
It depends if the spell
Somatic
has
elements.
Somatic components, yes.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. So let me see what verbal only component or spells he has. I do have his spell book written now. I just don't know.
There are so very few verbal only spells.
Heart. There are. I'm just going to scan through the list here and see if there's anything that does matter. Anything that he could use would be something. Lots. No, that's somatic material. Never mind. He does not have any verbal only spells. So he is going to try to get up first, which is another opposed athletics.
I believe so. Yes.
I grapple so rarely. That's fair at the very least. So we'll use that. If I'm wrong in chat, I don't really care that much. It's fair. So another opposed athletics to see if he can get up. Probably not, but we'll see.
That's a dirty 20.
Mike's luck runs out. Definitely not. He is still very much pinned. You hear him kind of like talking, but very incoherently, probably having to do with whatever he is hallucinating. But he does not have any verbal only spells and is pinned. So you have successfully eliminated his turn. In which case, Bello.
There is so little I can do in this moment. Can I go over to our unconscious friends and I just want to do like a check on them? I want to assess how bad this corruption has gotten for them.
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. From what you can tell, the corruption and mutation is still very much there and pretty far progressed, but they are just laying there, not doing much. So you get the sense that while there is corruption that is there, they don't seem to be a threat because Raelius left before directing them to do anything.
And with that dirty 20, do I have a way I could reverse this?
You maybe, if anybody, Styx probably does, which is what he's kind of been doing. But I will say, it's probably not irreversible. You immediately do not have anything right now.
Okay.
That I can imagine, at least. If you have a spell on your list...
I mean, I don't have any restoration spells. I only have healing.
Yeah.
Right.
So I can't. Unfortunately, I literally can't.
Styx... Yeah. Styx has opposing magic, so that will do some stuff. Goodbid may...
I mean, Goodbid also has order energy, right?
Goodbid does have order energy, which could do something. It is worth noting that Styx's works better because Styx is specifically a god of like peace.
Yeah.
Wisdom,
Yeah, I've never attempted to wield
kind of
my order
alignment.
energy.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah. I just, man, I can't do anything for them. I feel so useless right now. I think I'm just going to. I think I'll ready an action for anything. If anything pops off,
Okay.
I'll be there with some drugs.
Ready that action. You will be there with some drugs. Bello the plug is ready to help with anything that could be helpful. Then it goes back to Cog, who is no longer being held by Styx in any capacity. The corruption is still fading. You can see the bloating is going down, but that is not going to stop him from probably just going after whoever's in front of him, which I think in this case would be Bello. Bello, what's your AC?
Oh, so low. 13.
13? Yeah, he is going to fire another acid spit blob at you for 12 damage.
Okay, it's not horrible.
No, Cog's not crazy. He doesn't get multi-attack or anything. He's just a guy. Just a little guy.
Just a guy.
He's just a little
He's
guy.
the janitor.
Yeah, now he's making a mess. Such irony.
And he doesn't even have his
beautiful
mop.
He doesn't have his mom.
What a day Cog specifically is having.
Poor
Just
Cog.
Cog. Really feel for the guy.
Then it's going to loop around to Goodbid.
All right. Oh my gosh, where's okay. God, this sucks. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can get to the rest of the gang, but could I attempt to do what I did with mending and coordinate some order energy into these people?
Yes, but you will need the assistance of others that you can sort of oversee in the action. So maybe after the fight is done.
Okay. Well, I really don't think I'm not going to waste doing a spell on something. They're just here unconscious.
Yeah, well, they don't necessarily seem unconscious. They're just like laying there, not really doing anything. Some of them, they twitch every once in a while, but they haven't been given any sort of direction, so they don't seem like they have any active goals.
Right. Okay. I mean, we can get to that. There are greater issues. At the angle that I'm currently at, I believe I can now get my get back and cast lightning bolt on Callisto.
How does lightning bolt on a person who is actively being grappled work?
Oh, is he being grappled? That would definitely hurt Styx. In which case, I guess I'm blasting Cog.
Oh,
How much health does Cog have? It's not a lot of health.
yeah, let's try not to kill Cog.
I'll just do it at a 3rd level.
I did not promise that we would not kill Cog. You
That
promised that you would not kill
Roll,
Cog.
make your attack.
It was a request.
He has to make a dex save of 17.
Oh, right. His dex is one of his better stats. He actually is gonna. Well, players win ties. No, he is not.
Cool. So this is the lowest level I can cast it. It's 8d6.
You have nothing.
Cog. Oh, God.
Someone says non-lethally, right? Can you non-lethal a lightning bolt?
That's kind of what I was
I don't
asking
think you
earlier.
can- yeah,
I don't
you
think
can non-lethal- I
8d6
don't
equals a
think you can-
taser, man. I'm pretty sure that's a lightning.
I don't think you can non-lethal a lightning bolt.
He will be fine. This will average out to like 16 damage.
I have good berries.
Yeah, we
I have
can
good berries
dream.
on hand as well.
It's actually going to average out to like 24.
No, if you say
Oh,
it
that was
enough
low
times,
rolls.
Maybe it's true.
5, 10, 15, 20, 28.
Cog has a little bit of health remaining.
He's
but yeah,
technically not dead.
You just full tilt blast him with a lightning bolt, carrying him backwards a bit. The smell of burning acid fills the room. It's very unpleasant.
Incredible. That's my whole turn.
Burning goblin meat.
I can
Sorry
hear,
for that imagery,
I can
Sticks.
hear Sticks right now. Like, dude, come on!
Yeah.
We said we were gonna kill him.
Speaking of Sticks,
We all
Sticks' turn.
agreed, I assume, to not kill Cog.
Cog is like twitching on the ground, by the way.
I'm just taking him
I'm gonna
out.
tell you, he has
Taking
10
him out of
health.
commission real quick. He's not dead. He'll be all right.
God.
We can stop worrying about Cog, like as a group.
For sure. Definitely now.
Okay.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know. I
keep.
get hit by a lightning bolt one more fucking time. I might take the easy target.
Well, good fucking news. I'm gonna keep the wizard grappled. And I am going to keep the wizard grappled. And I don't know if words encouragement do anything for the decorruption, but Styx is going to do it anyway. He'll say, listen, if you don't get a hold of yourself and become yourself right now, that frog's going to kill you. And I feel like you got a mutual hate boner going on, so I don't think you want that happening. So be better and just vomit out the corruption. I don't know.
Just like Sticks did, or just like Cog
Just like
did.
Cog. Do you have a gun in your mouth? I hope not.
Yeah, he kind of makes some gurgling sounds, not in the same sense that Cog did, but in the sense of like he's actively in the middle of a hallucination right now. He's not having a great time. Speaking of the frog that wants to kill him, it's the frog that wants to kill him.
Hi.
You gonna kill him?
Let's see. I just expended my only 7th level spell for that one. Let's see.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who's ready for second finger of
Yeah,
death?
we're gonna see. I'm trying to find something. How much trouble do I want to put us in later? How close to death does he look?
Callisto?
Yeah.
Not horribly, but also he is a wizard, so
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, Styx. This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna use Thunderclap on him.
man, you guys are violent today. This is like the most violent this party has been in a hot minute.
All right, so this is a Constitution saving throw of 17.
For both
Or
Callisto and
both.
Styx, I am assuming.
Yes.
Callisto actually does pass it. He rolled an 18.
Fuck. Constitution save. You said Constitution
Be really
save,
funny.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's +5 for me. That's not bad. 14?
Good. Well, 14 total or 14?
14 total.
No, you don't
Oh,
succeed.
well-
Okay, well, sorry. This is only gonna hit you then.
Yeah, Glib says, sorry, Styx, and then shoots
Just-
Styx.
I imagine that like
Hold
Callisto
on,
like
second
had rolled
question.
out of the way and like rolled sticks in front of the
Yeah.
blast.
The funny thing is this is...
Hold up. This has a range of 5 feet, I think. Oh, yeah, yep, it's just y'all. All right, good.
The horrible thing about this is it is going to throw Styx off Callisto right before Callisto's turn. Why did you do this?
God
I
damn
thought I
it.
was gonna hit him, and you said,
Glib.
Well, it's going to be fun here in a second. It's going to be funny here in a second when he uses another spell that I've wanted to use for a while.
God
You
damn it!
deserve this fucking lightning bolt or whatever the fuck he's throwing at you.
Oh, God, I'm gonna fucking die today. Let's see how much damage this does. All right, that is okay. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's gonna be a 10 damage.
Okay.
And there is a thunderous sound that can be heard from up to 100 feet away.
And is it on a failed save any damage? Or
It does not mention a failed save.
Or on a successful save. I'm sorry.
It does not mention. That's what I meant. It does not mention what happens if they succeed.
Okay. So that means
nothing.
That means nothing.
Yeah, it means I hit. I hit
did
6.
just make the situation worse.
That's all that happened.
That was a purely negative turn.
Yep.
For the party.
Yep.
Is that your only action?
I don't really have a secondary action. Yeah, no,
Fun. All right.
I don't really have anything. Listen, my only other option was either Eldritch Blast again or Banishment, and that just means deal with him later.
All right, let's see. So, Callisto, it is Callisto's turn. Now, I am going to give him a roll to see. He's got to make a save to see if he can even get through the hallucination to cast, but his wisdom is pretty high, so he's fine. Now, let's see. What's the range on this spell? It says range self. That's stupid. That's not what that is. There we go. 60 foot. He can move, so he's going to step back to make sure that he can make this work. And then, let me see.
Man.
60. Oh, yeah, this is tight quarters. Let's see. I got to do a couple of rolls.
I'm gonna die.
He is casting a fun and funky little spell called Prismatic Spray.
Spell.
Doesn't sound that intimidating if you're new to D&D in the chat.
Counterspell.
You want to counterspell that?
I would
All
love to
right,
counterspell
go ahead
that.
and try to counterspell that Prismatic.
Holy shit. What level do I want to...
How exactly does that work? I have not seen a counterspell used in a hot minute, not in D&D.
It is... So it's going to be, I believe, just a con save.
Okay, that is low for him.
I guess it says you attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. If the creature is casting a spell, it's naturally a 3rd level spell. So if the creature is casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell fails and has no effect. If it's casting 4th level or higher, it makes an ability check using your spell casting ability. Wait, if it is casting a spell of 4th level or higher, I make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus your guy's spell level. On a success, the creature's spell fails. And I'm going to cast this as a fucking...
How does it... Wait, what is the benefit of casting this higher?
If I cast it high enough that it's the spell that he's casting, it just fails.
Okay.
But I already spent my 7th level spell slot, so then I'll just cast it as a 3rd level.
You got a 17.
But I use my spell casting ability, which is it my modifier or my spell attack?
It would be your modifier.
Fuck, my spell attack is...
If it's of your spellcasting ability, that is not an attack, so you don't get
plus 4. So
you got to get a 13 or higher.
Oh boy!
Oh, come on.
Statistically improbable, but doable.
I got an 8.
Oh, 8. All right, let's see how this goes. This could do no damage. It's entirely possible that this spell does no damage to anybody. There we go. So we're gonna go left to right.
Oh boy! I tried, gang. Good luck.
Okay.
I'm so
dexterity
scared.
saving throws need to happen. This is gonna take a bit. If you don't know what the spell is, you'll get why it takes a bit. So
holy shit! What the fuck is this?
We're just gonna do the whole thing. We're just gonna do the whole thing left to right. Nathan, do you not know what this spell is?
No, I've never. I don't play high level campaigns.
Okay.
I'm not insane.
Okay, so here's what happens. He, still kind of mumbling to himself in the midst of his hallucination, throws his hand out and fires this burst of shifting rainbow-colored light. There are 8 possible things for all of you. I'm going to roll a d8 to see which ray and therefore which effect hits you. This is like Callisto's signature chaos energy spell that he has.
Gang, you do not want to get an 8.
Yeah, if you roll an 8, I re-roll and roll 2.
Oh
so,
my God.
The way we're going to do this, you do have to do a dex save. You're going to go left to right, do the save, I'll do the roll.
Fuck.
I'm tempted to break here and have the results of the spell be next week, but that'd be annoying to remember. So.
What do we roll for the save?
Dexterity save.
That shit's so fucked up.
Of a very high...
It's a shitty ass spell.
I believe a 20 is his spell save.
I'm breaking out the cracked dice from earlier.
Hold on, we're going. Let me do these in order so I can keep track of all of them. So sticks first. We're going just left.
Fuck!
On that.
Not one.
Oh no!
That's not great.
Oh well, I'm not
There's
gonna
no
make
extra
that
bad.
matter. So all right, let's see. There's no extra bad. You did not get an 8, so good for you.
Oh,
You are gonna take some lightning damage.
Oh boy.
we love lightning.
42 lightning damage.
Poor fried goblin.
4 sticks.
I
now we'll do
have 9 health.
Bellow.
Oh my god!
9.
I failed.
Oh Christ,
I
that
also
could have.
42.
No. It's different for every
It is
target.
different.
Oh, every target?
It is a different. Every target gets hit by a different section of the Chaos Burst. That's like that's not a homebrew thing. That is how the spell works. It's so
It is.
complicated.
I'm reading it right now. It's fucking demented.
It's cold damage for Bellow, if that matters.
No.
37.
Okay.
It was a little lower.
I forgot I was wearing my rubber boots. I take no damage from that spell.
Oh wait. Hold on. Goodbid's not actually in the
No.
range. Yeah, Goodbid's not in the range. So
I knew that.
You're gonna see all your friends die. Congratulations.
Yeah. Glib, dex save for me.
Oh my god!
Why do you have to
I'm so
fucking
happy
do
for you.
thing, Glib?
Congratulations.
I could have kept the wizard grappled. We
Yeah,
all be
this is
fine.
entirely
This is directly
Glib's
my fault. I'm aware. Thank you.
fault. What's your dex save?
My dex save.
Yeah.
17.
17 will not.
Oh
Let's see if you
my
can get an
God.
8. Oh dear fucking
Did
lord.
you get
I'm
an
gonna
8?
Die.
I have not touched the dice. I'll raise the platform so that you can see.
Oh.
It's really
That's
small.
an eight.
God,
That
I'm
is an
gonna
8.
Die.
That is an 8.
You deserve
tell
it.
you right
Ladies
now,
and gentlemen and horrified viewers, that is an 8.
This averages out to 60 damage.
Well, not necessarily. So okay.
Oh God.
Okay. One of them was not the damage. You rolled a 6. So that means you are this is gonna do the damage first because this might not matter. This might not matter.
It was nice
acid
playing, guys.
damage if it matters.
What's your health at?
52.
Okay.
31. He rolled 3 nat 1s on damage.
Oh, thank Christ.
If he had rolled another damage effect off prismatic spray, you would almost certainly be dead. But he rolled indigo. You are restrained. You have to make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Alright.
It's essentially death saves, but not actually death saves. You stay restrained until you have made 3 consecutive,
Oh
or
my
not
God.
consecutive, but three successful saves freeze you.
Jeez.
3 failed saves, you turn to stone.
What?
Have fun.
Excuse the fuck out of you! I don't just die. I get frozen. Oh,
And yeah, that's wild. That is like the what Callisto in lore knew what your power was and countered it. Because this would go around your death powers.
I mean, I guess that's the end of the episode.
Yeah, no, that's 100% the end of the episode. We will pick up on D&Dorks episode 10, The Petrification of Glib.
No
shit, I'm gonna
preemptive
fucking
titles.
Die. I'm so
There is a-
fucked.
Yeah, if this ends with corrupted Callisto killing Glib. So yeah, let's
God, that
recap
would
where we're at.
fucking-
The Rejector has been taken off field. The corrupted NPCs have been found and mostly freed, though Glib might not survive the experience. Aurelius is off doing something. It is unknown what he is doing, and the whereabouts of the other members of the Empty Threat are also unknown. And I think that's as good a place as any to ensure that everybody comes back next week.
Wow.
It's been fun. We'll see you guys next time.
love hitting my players with a prismatic spray. Let's talk about scheduling real fast. So I believe, and correct me if I am wrong, people who are also in this show, next week will be another main episode. There will be another main episode after. I have an actual thing. Why am I guessing? I have this written down somewhere. There we go. So right now we have the current plan is the 21st will likely be the final episode of this. I know some people were wanting to take off for the finale, so I'm going to try to lock that down a little bit more since people were trying to take off work. I do think that the 21st is going to be the end of season 3 if people are good with that. Does that work for everybody? That is what we planned earlier. So
sounds good for me.
Then there will be a break week on the 28th where we are chilling since we just did a season of a show, and then on August 4th the miniseries that Panda is DMing will start up, which is going to be very fun. So hopefully, barring any sort of very last minute scheduling changes, there will be no more breakpoints for the rest of this season. And then, like I said, the finale of this will be on the 21st. So 3 more episodes remain. We'll see if Glib is around for us.
Oh, God.
Nathan, if you want to plug the Patreon thing.
Once again, if you're still here, me and Matt this Monday are going to do a segment called Behind the Screens. It's a Dungeon Master Q&A segment, and right now on the Patreon we have a post up where you can submit your questions, submit as many as you'd like the other comments of questions that you would particularly want answered, because we might not be able to get to all of them, and we're gonna get together and answer all those and upload that to the Patreon on Monday is the plan.
Yeah, that's a good point. I actually didn't know you could like comments on Patreon. Do we want to just, with some thought to order, we'll do the most liked ones for sure. So if you like...
We don't have an overwhelming amount right now, but we might after this.
Well, yeah, we just announced it today. So hopefully some more people will put some things in for that. I guess the other thing, I have another show, which lately has been doing some tie-ins with D&Dorks, and that is going to continue tomorrow. My other YouTube or Twitch series, Canon Clash, which is my comic trivia game show, has another episode tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central Time. We have had Momo on, we have had Mike on, and then tomorrow Nathan's going to be a contestant on the show.
Heck yeah. If
anyone has been looking for the YouTube for that, this YouTube has been plagued with not being able to upload because, as I said, my internet has been dying. It's been fine today, which is awesome because it didn't disrupt this, but my internet would not stay up long enough to upload the episode. So episode 4 of that show is not up yet because my internet did not allow it. But since my internet's been good today, I'm going to try to get it tonight. And sorry for that. Once my internet stabilizes, it will be up normally. But again, that is tomorrow on or at 8 p.m. Central Time. The previous episodes are on the YouTube channel that I do now have, except for the one that I have not been able to upload yet. Oh well. Otherwise, I believe that is everything that I have to say. So thank you so much for watching. One of the bigger cliffhangers in the show, I think, because not only is it a story cliffhanger, it is a cliffhanger that will be left up to some very dramatic dice rolls. So we will see you next Friday for that. Thank you all for watching. Have a good rest of your night.
Woo-hoo.